wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, I'll diss my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
What up and welcome in. It is Saturday. We have made it to the UFC live betting stream, our favorite time of the week. I know it's yours too, or you wouldn't be here getting ready to make the bookies pay with some violence here on a fun little Saturday card. We got MMA Jeff, Ramon Scott. I'm your boy Pimp Slap POD. We got all kinds of fun. We got some friends that'll be joining us throughout the evening, as is the case for these UFC cards. Going to be 6 or so hours of hopefully chaos and violence. Jeff, what do you think about this card? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good about it. Been watching some violence all day. We just got finished up with the LFA. There's some violence on that card, and I'm hoping to carry some over here. I think it's going to be pretty violent out there. They come to play in Perth, so there's some good spots out there, some pretty decent lines too. So should be a profitable evening, hopefully.
Ramon Scott, I'm glad you could make it. It sounds like they can't give tickets away for free in Perth, so I'm glad you decided to stay home and join us for this live show. Is it going to be a sold-out arena tonight?
I didn't know what to make of that story, so I'm interested to see what they do. I wouldn't think that they'd really end up with a dud. I don't know if it's a reflection of the fight card. We know there's an Aussie on every fight pretty much. Maybe because Tafa was canceled. Maybe they all decided not to show up. But I don't know. That really disturbed me a little bit. I mean, they take the time and effort to go down there, put together a card. Maybe it's lacking the star power even by the Aussie standards. But that was an interesting story. Let's try to make the most of it.
A little surprising. You get like one fight card a year. You would think your combat fans would show up and show out, but
not if the prices are the way they are around here.
That's true. $2,000 for a ticket, or I can stream this thing, bet on it with my buddies, and enjoy a couple of cold cocktails at my own house. Maybe I don't want to have to go get $5,000 out to put down on just to go to see the fight. God only knows what it costs to park the Kangaroo down there, but it should be fun. It's going to pop off at about 7:15, so we got plenty of time. Plenty of time to get the business, you guys. Make sure you know the deal. You smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. You get your best bets in the chat. We want to shout out what you guys are on here. It's a collaborative effort this evening. And shout out to all you guys. I see Flea Mathis is here. Stop Geo Engineering. There's Lucky Power in the house. What up, Lucky Power? And Nicholas Handy's here checking in. Early action here. We're about 20 minutes. T-minus 20 minutes till takeoff. So we'll break down each of these fights as we do. We've got some parlays. We've got some prop bets. We've got some college football bets. We've got some Major League Baseball bets. And we'll talk some look-ahead spots tonight for the WNBA, the NFL, and whatever else floats our boat. Shout out to Michael B. here, Robert McCormick, Ignatius Penny Feather the 7th as well. Thank you guys all for joining us here tonight. And it's going to be a fun night. I think we got ourselves some action going here. But hey, look, we're just a couple minutes before the 7 o'clock pop-off, so we do have a couple of minutes. Let's talk about some of this 7 o'clock action. Jeff, sounds like you're on fire with college football today. You're going to give the people in the action here for the 7:30 window. We got some big games in this window.
Yeah, I'm still looking into them, actually. I got tied up with the LFA and then some of those early games. But, yeah, it's been a day of running in both the LFA and NCAA. But, I'll dig something up here. I just got to take a look and see what these lines have been doing. I don't have anything offhand, though.
Plenty of time, but this 7:30 window is juicy. We've got ourselves quite a few, Ramon. We've got the Iowa State, number 14 Iowa State, taking on Arizona, Virginia Tech and NC State, Jacksonville State and Southern Miss. I'll tell you what, I took the -4 on Southern Miss. It has some late line movement here for the 7 o'clock window. Western Kentucky, Missouri State, Memphis and Florida Atlantic. I took the 14.5 with Florida Atlantic, boys, to bring home the 7 p.m. window. I just don't trust in Memphis. And, they're both going to be opening up conference play this weekend here. But I think that 14.5 is at least a half too many by the hook.
It dropped down to 14, and I snagged Memphis minus 14. So that's going to be a fun one to watch.
Bama and Georgia is the big spot here. Everyone's talking about on ABC, number 17 and number 5. Massachusetts and Missouri. Washington State, Colorado State, San Jose State. I took the points with San Jose State against Stanford. And there's Appy State against Boise State. You know me, I got the 16.5. Give me Appy State against Boise State. Kentucky and South Carolina will pop off, and that brings us to the 8 p.m. window. Ramon, was there anything you wanted to touch on in that 7:30 slate before we?
Yeah, I'm going to go Virginia Tech and NC State under. Just about to get underway in just a minute or two here. I've got under 57.5 here right now with Virginia Tech and NC State. I think it'll be NC State will really slow Virginia Tech. I think that'll be the key. I think NC State might actually get this money here, but I'm going to go under in this one, just about to get underway with Virginia Tech and NC State at 57.5.
Like that under as well. I think is it 15 or 16 straight primetime unders at home for NC State. So you gotta like some of those numbers. Seems like under is the way to go. Virginia Tech recently often under themselves, but NC State's been putting up points in buckets. So hopefully this little rivalry can neutralize things a little bit. The CW network, that's the home of the under, I heard. So we'll see if that does ring true or not as the evening prevails. We got a couple parlays. We'll talk about some of the fight breakdowns as well here, but want to give some time for the parlays. So, Jeff, we want to kick us off and talk about one or two of the parlays that you've got going on out there. What are you looking at here to kick this card off here? We'll talk about the first fight in just a minute, but parlays. We always want to hear parlays. You guys are always asking for parlays. We took some time to put a couple together, Jeff. Tee us off.
I got to dig up what I actually played here. I gotta find him. I took your play with Petrosky. I did jump in on I guess that was subs play. I jumped in on Thainara on the money line, Petrosky, and then the Michelle Montague there for the other women's fight. That was plus 224, so that wasn't a real juicy one. I was going to do a prop one. I just haven't had time to put it together yet, so I'll work on that. But yeah, so I got Thainara, Montague, and Petrosky at plus 224. All right.
I loaded up. There's one in the chat for you guys. Thainara sub. That's the first fight there. Curtin Jerker. I'm going to take Reyes and Campbell. So there's some middle and later spots in there. I've got a couple long parlays, but I did pop one off here the other day. I'm going to share that with you guys as well. And then we'll start talking about some of these fights. Scroll down.
Real quick, I did jump on Penn State minus 3.5. I do think they're going to get it done here. The other play I jumped in on was the Alabama-Georgia game under as well. So 7:30 starts.
Little under action. Ramon, did you happen to put together any UFC parlays? I know we don't really talk about them too much pre-show.
No, I'm just rolling with that first fight here with the Thainara by submission. Maybe in the second round. I think, in the division, she might be one of the better submission threats, especially against an opponent here, such as she has in this first fight. So I'm not saying it's a mismatch at all here with Look Bone Me, but she's even made some strides here in her career. I think we've seen her, a few times for sure over the couple of years here. But I'm going to take round 2 for Thainara here in case we don't get all the way to it, at least in this first fight, and I'll be firing away here all night.
Perfect. I had a multi-leg. Well, I shared 2 of them with you guys here. The first one I've got right there, little 3-legger to get a little over 26-1. Second one I put together, this is a problem with putting together fights too early. A lot of you guys ask for them early in the week, and, we tell you all the time, you got weigh-ins, you got weight cuts, you got all kinds of variables that can take place. And Louis Sutherland was the fifth leg in this parlay to make it a 10.
What happened to Louis? What happened to Louis?
Tafa is what happened to Louis. He got Tafa'd. Illnesses, injuries, them Tafa boys are soft. Louis Sutherland fight has been canceled. And now look at the odds. This was a nice little 10-1. I had a little same game parlay, or I had a little parlay booster on. Dropped it all the way down to 348-1 and took away the boost. And I don't get it back with that canceled fight. So let that be a notice for everybody that likes to try to get these things in on Wednesdays and Tuesdays and Thursdays. There's a formula. You don't tell Michelangelo, hurry up. You let him finish that Sistine Chapel. All right, let's get into this first fight. We got ourselves plenty of time to go after it. Oh, sorry, I got one more. I went with Sterling and Montag, a little simple knock the juice down parlay as well. Now, I know we talked about this. There's some spots where we have gotten red X'd, and it's tough because we wanted to make the red X parlay this week. So we gave it our best effort, but he's intertwining some of the fights that we've got on our card here tonight too. So very much a difficult situation to get involved with here. But yeah, Luke Bomi. Is that how you say it? Luka Bomi? Ukabuka versus Alexa Thinara is going to kick this fight card off. I know this is Jeff popping us off with the curtain jerker for the UFC, Jeff. Thinara is as strong as it gets. She's got a BJJ background in her capacity as well. You want to talk to us again really quick about your look on this fight?
Yeah, I do think this is going to be a pretty entertaining one. I ended up going officially on first strike with Thinara minus 3.5. I snagged that at minus 125. I thought that was a pretty decent price. I see that the line actually came down a little bit. So, if she gets the finish in there, which you guys are predicting there, the submission, she'll still cash that minus 3.5. And if it goes to the scorecards, she's just got to take all the rounds, essentially. She's the bigger fighter. She's probably going to be the more aggressive fighter. Luke Bomi is very small. I mean, this is the lightest division, so she's got no other option, but she's very small for this division in general. So we'll see. I think Thinara is going to ragdoll her and beat the shit out of her, quite frankly. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm on Thinara minus 3.5.
Michael B., it wasn't necessarily that I am comparing myself to that, just that you wouldn't ask such a fine specimen to go out there and speed it up. But we know Ramon Scott likes the submission in round 2. I did take the sub. I got the sub prop at plus 350. So I'm feeling pretty darn good about that spot there. But we'll see. It's a ladies' fight. It's a curtain jerker on top of it. But hey, man, these gals can battle this year, boys. It's not the same as it was in years past. Shout out to Magnifico 88. So, sup, boys? Luke Bomi at the ring. Ready to roll. Look at us on time. Whoa, she's smelling her pits. Oh, she made herself sick. Did you see that? Yeah,
that was something.
Did you see that? She gave herself the bitter beer face.
She is from Thailand, so she's probably coming from 115 degree weather.
Showering is at a premium. Not for this guy.
So, boys.
What's up? What up?
Not a whole lot. How's everybody doing?
Fantastic.
Final.
We're doing fine, my friend. How you doing?
Oh, we're good. Yeah. We're good. Then we got some UFC here.
Kicking ass and taking names.
Oh, yeah, it's been a solid weekend. Yeah.
Magnifico 88. You can follow us over on Winnable. Lots of action given out over there. I'll drop my link in there. Lots of ways to get plays. And all the boys are supporting the Winnable side of things here. So MMA Jeff put some action out there today. I've got plenty of action out there today. Ramon Scott's got action out there today as well. Winnable is the site of choice. Might as well. Can we squeeze this in?
There we go. I just threw my Winnable connection there. So I popped out 2 LFA plays today. Gave a minus 120. The guy did a spinning back kick and knocked the guy out. And then I took the dog in the main event as a plus 145. So he ended up getting it by decision, which worked out well. I'll tell you what, I saw some crazy shit
Okay.
today in the LFA. The guy entered the ring
Oh, yeah.
without opening the door. He just climbed over the outside of the cage and jumped into the middle. I saw another fight. This dude was a huge favorite. He was like a minus 600 favorite. He went in instantly within the first 3 seconds to grab the leg, single leg takedown. Couldn't get it the entire time. He did that 3 rounds in a row. Did not get one takedown and ended up winning by split decision. Crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Couldn't even get
the
the
LFA.
takedown.
It's been crazy around here. God, that's something, though. I'll have to watch that back.
Yeah, it was definitely something.
Final.
Is that
So he
the
just
Indiana-
failed on takedowns for 3 rounds, and they somehow gave him a split?
Yep. I mean, the commentators were actually talking and joking about it when the refs split him up, and the entire audience erupted with cheers, and then he went right back at it.
Final.
Jeff, there was a safety at the end of that Indiana game.
Was there really?
Yeah, but it was for Iowa.
Oh.
All right, boys.
Final.
Dust off the old reffing scorecards. We're back. We're ready to attack here for UFC action. 7 straight weeks. We only had 2 cards in the previous 4 weeks. We're going to have a 7-pack pretty much rolling us through Thanksgiving. So get ready. Pace yourselves out there. We're going to have some fun here betting UFC, also known as the ATM, and the one that produces money, not the one that produces poopy.
Tough. It's a little early.
Just trying to let everyone know. Just want to be on the same page. Transparency is crucial.
DJ, I'm on Thainara minus 3.5.
Yeah, I expect Thainara to be the stronger gal in this spot, despite Luke Boomy's number 14 ranking here. Thainara gets her up against the cheese grater.
I think Thainara is like 25 or 26.
Oof. Oof.
What are you oofing?
Just the disgusting nature of how Luke Boomy held Thainara's hands under her pits. Knowing they stink.
Oh, okay. Sometimes they like that weird stuff.
Well, it's true. It's true.
Critical notice.
All right, so far it looks like a little bit of nice little roundhouse kick to the midsection by Thainara. Stop Geo says Air Force played like shit today. I think that's because they have Navy on deck. Navy
that's always a
on
big one.
deck. On deck of the midshipman. No pun intended, Ramon.
Yeah, Hawaii's been just 6 points lead here, 2:27 to go. It's not over yet, just underway. Arizona and Iowa State getting some finishes here as well. And now the ladies are on the mat. Got this LSU Ole Miss game, pretty thrilling as well.
Yeah, let's just shut that one down right now.
Mississippi State, we're going to get a finish here. And Tennessee, I believe, has just scored a touchdown.
I was going to take Mississippi State on the money line in that game. Sounds like it's glad I didn't.
That gives Tennessee the lead here right now.
She's trying to work that chokehold in there. She's got the back, sort of. Some hand checking going on here, but Thainara's getting her rolled over. Red Rover, Red Rover. Roll them stinky pits on over.
Tarek wants to know if you'd hook up with Thainara. Is the option on the table?
I don't know. She's probably a lovely person.
All right. Cal plus 6.5. Cal wins outright. huge.
Boom. Look a boom boom.
Yep.
All right, Luke Balmy.
Yeah, Taynara is so strong and athletic, but her game is pretty ugly in a lot of spots.
She's got shit fight IQ.
Look at that.
It's like she gets you down and then
fight
she's
IQ
like,
is not great.
I know I should be stronger than you. I'm just not sure what to do with my hands. What do I do with my hands?
Here we go. Covering up.
Grab-
She hurt her. She hurt her.
Choker.
Oh, beat her head like a drum.
Oh, she is bleeding. No, is that blood or is
Finish
that
her.
the Budweiser mat? No, it's not. Just a Budweiser mat. Minus 810, minus 1450 for Taynara. Giving her the old booby choke.
The
2 down bet says cash 2 plus takedowns.
all right.
Oh, raining down.
I want to take a little Taynara KO live here, 10-1 on Rivers. Got close to some submissions, but she had some nice ground and pound throughout that first round.
Dominant performance.
Dominant.
10-8.
10-8.
No, not even close to
Fair enough. I was going to say 10-7.
not even.
I know that gets some all jacked up.
Yeah, they'll never give a 10-8 for that. I mean, I think they should give 10-8s more often, but for that, I would be shocked if they scored it 10-8.
Some you can tell if I'm serious if I'm smiling when I say it because I'm purely getting a reaction out of you.
Final.
Also, I did jump on the Cincinnati Reds today. One of my favorite spots on the board here. Cincinnati Reds. Just started. Also, I like the Arizona San Diego game under 7.5. Now you know. If you don't know,
Now you know. Oh. Michael B says Red X has her by KO.
fair warning.
Nazi,
That's why it was tricky. How do you fade that? You know, do you go with this? Do you go with the sub or do you go with the decision? I thought strength prevails and it had to be sub. TJ Hardy's thinking Bama over tonight. Knowing my luck with college today, it'll be a 10-6 game.
I think that's going to be a defensive battle. I actually played the under in that one.
To the mat they go. Another takedown for Taynara.
Taynara's got some pretty good trip action going there.
Got some yams going.
yeah, her takedowns from the clinch are pretty solid. She's got a nice blast double too when she lets it go.
Get that arm under the throat and give it a squeeze. You can squeeze it. Grab her throat and squeeze it. You squeeze that throat. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof, looked like she wobbled her a little bit there. Getting right off the live line. Fuck this one. She keeps this up. She's going to cover that -3.5 anyways. What's Bama getting? 3 points in that?
Depends on the line, I guess. Seen 2.5s and 3s.
I saw 3 yesterday, I think it was, but I didn't look. Three and a half. Look at that, just dominant.
Yeah, no, fucking choker. Like, the neutralizers that can mace, aka those armpits. Can't move. Once those pits get out there, it's like, woof, paralyzed. Is that chloroform? Just your armpits.
Yeah, I'm on Penn State minus 3.5. I think they're going to cover that and then some.
Ballsy bitches. Clifford Franklin.
Final.
I don't know if anyone can fact check me here, but Luke Boonmi might be the only fighter from Thailand that doesn't have the Sakyant tattoo. Ramon, are you looking it up?
No.
It seemed like he was. He jumped up.
It did.
Trying to.
I think we see points in that Penn State game.
I was looking at it. I was thinking about taking Penn State's team total over, but I didn't get on it.
See, the weird thing about Clifford Franklin is Clifford Franklin likes to get minus 33-point spreads and then win by 17. So when you're sitting there with a 3.5, it makes you wonder.
There's your sub, Mike. Get it.
Can you just go out there and blast her? Blast him? I saw the attempt. I got a minute 10, 9, 8, 7.
I thought she was getting the back there. Let me see what I got the under on. Shit. What site did I bet it on? Open.
His name is blah, 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 blah.
53.5.
Come on. Critical notice. This fight's boring.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, Taveras' finishing instincts are not great. I also don't know what she's doing, like trading with Loma at the end of the round.
It's the
Just kind of dumb.
curtain
In a
jerker
fight where
voice.
you're winning the way you are.
Oof, picking her apart there.
Yeah. She got a little leather to face, little shoe face.
10-8.
10, 2 10-8s. Shout out to J Dub in the house. Michael B says, I want to take Georgia. The line movement scared me off.
So many other games out there. That's good. That spread's gonna be spot on, I bet.
Gave out Georgia on the money line.
All right, let's go, Terry. You see these big schools going against each other. Anyone in the top 10, it's generally a low scoring game. Those boys can play some defense.
Make your computer easier to use. Type without the keyboard.
Yeah, Michael B. Can you guys hear that noise?
That was my computer.
No, my dog's snoring next to me, and I didn't know if you guys could hear it.
All right, round 3's underway. 5 more minutes to try to make her pay. Or I'm paying DraftKings.
Back to 4.
I think we're going to jump to that lateral drop early in the round for Tainara. She got kind of lucky in the second round when she did that. She almost ended up on bottom. And the same thing, but worse in the third round there.
DJ Hardy says Ramon's ordering ribs tonight.
Oh.
I don't know if that's in the budget. I saw his dinner he was eating backstage. Yeah, Dale, I was saying that last week. I don't like it. I don't need the main event all over my page. Got to scroll all the way down for the first fight.
You got to hit fight lines. across the top. Switch it over to fight lines.
Yeah, before it never did that, I guess is the more the point.
It's the big one.
Final.
Final. It's over. Just like that. I gotta give it to Luke Boonmee though. She's a tough girl. She could take a beating.
Yeah, I mean, she's an atom weight that has to fight at this class because they don't have an atom weight.
That's what I was saying.
She's had a pretty good UFC run.
That's what I was saying before you jumped on. If she had her own division, she'd be dominant. But the fact that she's fighting up because she has no choice, it's a real disadvantage for her, unfortunately.
Yeah, big time.
Tarek, I might have moved that line.
It's fucking Taveras getting pulled out of there. As soon as I saw Taveras, I was like, oh, we got our fade parlay.
Final.
Oh, man, Tapa was coming in there. He was one of the biggest names on this shitty card. He was going to crush this guy. Come on.
Yep. He's going to do it in round 1, too.
Yep.
Yep.
They built this card around him, and then what happened?
Then he fucked him. No-showed. Not only did he no-show, his brother no-showed.
How about that? Both those scumbags. What are we down to? 12 fights then?
Yeah, it was a 12 banger. They had 15, dropped to 14, then it shot down to 12.
There's the attendance problems between the tickets, the ticket cost, and you're paying a premium for 12 fights. Oh, mistake ties it up.
It's not like we didn't pay for a 5-fight card or a 4-fight card.
True.
I remember being mighty chapped about that one. Mightily chapped.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why isn't this event canceled? How do you go from 14 fights to 4 and it's still on? There she goes. She pulled her off the cage, bring her to the ground, trying to get that back in. Give me the sub.
I don't even think she's trying for it. I don't think she's got the smarts to know. I mean, she's got submission wins, though.
She's just making it look good. She's pulling her own hand over here.
The surprising part is she has never won a fight by KO, which shocks me with as wild as she does throw. Or even the ground and pound, for that matter.
Right, yeah. I mean, her striking is kind of ugly, but you can tell she's got some power, and she throws everything into her shots. I mean, eventually she'll probably get one, but...
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. She's still in a young career. I agree, ZC. They should have them fight each other.
All right, there's an ugly fight in the books.
It's the curtain jerker.
First one up, first one down. Oh, stop your bullshit.
Oh,
you
yeah.
fucking worthless fight IQ.
Oof, that was a nice one.
Worthless. No contract for her. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They already have contracts. Shit.
She should be cut. Nah, that was all right.
Pacheco de Gallo says all the commentators are picking Oregon. Them Ducks. Quack. Quack.
All right. Ole Miss wins. All right.
There we go. And it stays under, which is huge. It was a double dipper. Double dipper.
All right. On to the next. They announced this winner yet?
No.
Nobody won. Nobody won, and nobody gets a contract.
Let's wait for the first result to be finished before we're picking the next one.
I was done with this one after the first round. Hell yeah. Let's get him.
All three judges score it 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Alexa Taveras. So
Right.
Alexa Taveras, the win streak is 11.
Leg one of the parlays down in the books. All right.
All right. Brendo and Alicia. Sounds like two cheeky cunts.
Final.
What?
What?
Oh,
Bunch of
just
Sheilas.
women's fight?
Bunch of Sheilas.
That's not the next one. It's Brando. Is that what you
That's
said?
what he said. That's what he said, Jeff. He said Brendo.
Oh, I got you.
Brendo's her name. She's got a baby. Brendo got a baby. But they're dudes. So go figure that one out. I'm hot dogging. Just hot dogging at plus 195. I don't care. To me, this feels a lot like the last one. Two low-level fight bums. Maybe one of them will swing his hand so wildly, the other one's too stupid and gets clipped and gets KO'd. But high probability, this thing's going deep. And if it goes deep, I'd rather have the 2-1 dog than a low fight IQ minus 240 favorite.
I disagree. I'm on Brendo with his baby.
Brendo?
I'm on Brendo round one KO at plus 140. I think he's going to get it done early.
DJ Hardy, I think the answer is he does.
He
Go
does
ahead,
that.
I think the answer is what?
I was just DJ Hardy asked if Red X knows how bad his picks are. I think we've all mutually decided that he's not
No.
actually playing his bets, or he's betting them for $1 a piece. I think is what we decided.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, I think he realizes just how bad he is. I mean, at least he has the balls to keep reporting it. You know, he doesn't hide from how bad they are. So
No,
To his
you
credit.
gotta appreciate that. That's for sure.
Yeah, I took 1.6 units on Brando at minus 160 earlier in the week. I took some little sprinkles on his round one sub too at 20-1.
All
I
right.
think it's more likely he knocks him out, but
Yeah.
I think the sub is possibly live here too. I also have a small sprinkle on
Final.
Alicia over half a takedown at plus 300. Brando's been taken down before. He gets up really well, so I don't really worry about him getting top times. But I think Alicia will probably try to shoot. To be honest with you, I think he's a little bit outmatched on the feet, which is why I like Brando. But plus 300 I thought was a little bit big for one Alicia takedown here.
JW, you scumbag. Red X is brutal though.
All right, boys. Ramon Scott, what are you thinking here? You going with Brendo and his baby?
Yeah, I'm on Pericic. I think he has upside here in this one. He's kind of a longer guy. He's got some heavy hands and city kickboxing guy. So 4-1 with all those wins by stoppage, and his only loss came by submission. So I think he's dangerous early, could be vulnerable on the ground, but I'm going to take Pericic here. Ellison, he finishes his fights, but I don't think he has quite the pedigree between these two. So if Pericic comes with the volume or if the size is too much, I think given the matchup and the home crowd edge, I'm going to lean to Pericic here by KO. I think, did Jeff say inside the first round? I'm going to go with him, even at this. I think that gives a good price here for $2.50 favorite here at this point. What is he going off at here? $2.25. So I'm going to take it first round here. Pericic by KO.
All right, let's go, Ramon. I was laughing when Sub said he got him early in the week at -160 because I was looking at his KO. For Brando to KO is -160.
Oh.
It's crazy.
I got a -160.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I was laughing, saying you got him at -160
Okay.
and his
All right,
KO
well,
is -160.
I'll be on my island and I'll sprinkle a little of Alicia, 16-1 to win by decision. Weird number because it's +240 to win by KO. I just got a +210 to win outright, so I'm not going to take that spot. But I'll sprinkle a little juice on that thing at 16-1.
I took a little sprinkle right now here just for fun as well. Kind of putting a bunch of my picks together, but Pierce sits by submission in under 1.5 rounds and Alicia to get 1+ takedowns, 50-1.
Hopefully it's Georgia. Brandon.
I said Penn State.
I see that. Penn State's going to smash.
I hope so. Big news this week. The problem is that they moved their quarterback into the number 1 projected draft pick for the NFL draft this coming year. And anytime somebody moves into the number 1 of anything, it's a tough week for them. Or teams sliding into the top 25 for the first time. Allard. Killer. See, Brian Smith, I was saying the problem is Clifford Franklin given 37 points. He ain't covering. But Clifford Franklin with a 3-pack, he should be able to go out there and get it done.
Who are you on in that game?
Remember that movie, Clifford Franklin? Clifford Franklin. It's The Replacements.
No.
Clifford Franklin.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
First, I was afraid.
I was petrified.
Kept thinking.
Fucking guys.
Ramon was ready. I had to shut it down. Can't have that one.
All right, what do we got here?
Remembers the movie Clifford with Martin Short. And there's your big bruiser dancing in the ring, dancing in the moonlight,
dancing in the sheets.
Me and Brando moving, such a fun and natural sight. Big boys, man. Just come in somewhere under 300 pounds and we'll let you fight. Okay. (6'5", 261 versus 6 foot 236.
Final.
Woo!
Steamroller.
The Frivola? Steamroller?
I agree, Tarek. Look at that guy's ears.
He's got an interesting haircut. It's not one you often see. Yeah, there should be some good games though. Penn State. Gonna have to Pop them up on the alternate screen here. Gotta see them all. I'll see them all. Brendo's his name. Thanks, Brendo. We can tell you have no fans because there's nobody at the arena. Thanks for doing your part, scumbag.
Didn't
Is
you
it
call
one
him
of those
Yeah,
cars?
is this? Pardon me, Perth Arena isn't jam packed.
Is it one of those cars that give the tickets to the fighters to sell them? You know, to come to my fight.
Dude, they were saying like the average, I don't remember the exact numbers, but the average like weigh-ins, you would see like 300 to 350, 360,000 people. And these weigh-ins had like 20,000 people. They said the arena wasn't sold out by half but 2 days ago, by half. That's because everyone's too selfish. They're too selfish to help promote the brand. They're just happy to be there. That's what happens when you get a bunch of young up-and-comers in the same country. They don't feel any obligation to promote the brand. They're just happy to be there. Just happy I don't have to go change the oil on the Plymouth.
So I did a quick Google search of average ticket price for UFC in Perth, and it says hundreds to thousands of dollars. A top seat was going for $5,100.
No thanks.
That's why there's poor attendance.
Brendo's busted him up. Apparently, he's sitting at minus 1450 here. I can get Alicia at plus 750. I wonder if it's like Boy Named Sue.
Oh, fucking clubbed him.
Daddy came a girl's name.
The
Toughen him up.
last stylebender in the crowd rooting for his guy, but his guy's getting pummeled here right now.
Oh man, those are some solid shots.
Background there trying to cheer his guy on, but
please, no more hammer fist.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Keep your head down.
Oh, you can't pick that big boy up.
No.
He's got 30 pounds on you.
Oh, you got clipped. You got clipped by his own stupidity.
Critical notice.
Yeah, that was critical. All right. He's got 3 minutes to beat him.
That's it. Clipped him. KO round one.
Cash him.
There you go, Jeff.
Hell yeah. Where's JW now?
Stylebender was here for. Okay, he was here for the Aussie guy. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to make it.
What happened there, JW? Scumbag?
I thought he was for the Americans. So sorry, Stylebender. I didn't know you were with Barachich here. I guess so, right? With the team there.
All right. Well, we don't need to wait for the judges on this one.
No.
I'm going to run a video.
Good job.
There it is. Hang on.
Good job, Jeff.
Well, in all fairness, I did kind of call the fight game plan. One of these guys is going to be too.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Alicia did walk into getting busted up.
He walked into the buzzsaw, and he caught all of it.
Oh, the worst is he slipped or whatever, went down, and then he caught the wrath of a full elbow without any blocking, and then it knocked him out. I'm surprised.
Hey, violence delivered.
Yep.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Tough. Right where I want him. Red X has Montauk by sub. So I parlayed Montauk and Sterling earlier. It was plus 105. It's sitting at plus 100 now. It's coming down a little bit. Little baby bit.
I got Montauk by decision in this one. I stayed off the sub because that's the most common sense path for her to get a victory here, minus the decision, which is probably why Red X looked at Tapology and said, look at all those submissions. She's got to submit her. I'm going the other way. I'm on the favorite here by decision. I'm at plus 185.
Montague decision plus 185. What about you, Ramon? What do you say?
I'm on the submission. I am on the submission. I think she's shown Montague has shown a knack for eventually breaking down her opponent and just continues to grapple and puts pressure on. Usually kind of wears them out, makes them tired, and then gets the finish. That's why it keeps happening. So I think her ability to kind of get those submissions makes her dangerous the later it even gets. So when her opponents start to fade, that's when she comes in and finish it off. So I'm going to take it by third round submission here with Montague in this one, especially against a foe struggles like this one to defend on the ground. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to go with third round submission.
Sub Club. Your moment to shine, my guy. What are you doing?
Nothing for me here. I thought about the Montague submission. I don't know. The trouble is, like, her takedowns are all kind of against the fence, and that's kind of where Luana's best takedown defense is, and she's pretty good with get-ups along the fence. Tend to think Montague probably wins, but I don't know if she gets the sub, the decision. Don't really want to drink the juice on her money line. So, yeah, I passed on this one.
Pass for sub. I didn't even know if you knew what pass was. Look at you. Look how you're evolving. I'm going to take a shot with the KO for 14-1 and decision at 185. A little sprinkle on a little heavier bet on the decision. A little sprinkle on the KO. I'll be the contrarian again. It's the worst that can happen. Lose first 3 fights. I've been there before. Oh.
Yeah, we're just leaving the ring here right now on the last fight. So we got a while to go here. A few minutes here.
Let's check in with college football. Then we've got Tennessee down to Mississippi State. Damn, if I didn't play that Mississippi State one.
And Tennessee's at the doorstep right now at the 6-yard line here. And Aguiar is going to keep it on the ground to the 5 in the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown, balls!
Boop, 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 boop. Montague 100% finish rate. Old Dominion up 14-0 over Liberty. I'll tell you, I had everything I could to stay off of Liberty. I don't know if it was a dream I had or if I saw Liberty. Something with Liberty. I haven't looked at shit for Liberty games this year either. And minus that first week when the Liberty quarterback moved over to Colorado. So I saw him at 14. I thought, man, that's got a sneaky number to it. But they're down 14-0. Kennesaw State's up 21-10 on Middleton. Western Michigan's up 24-7 on Little Rhodey, the biggest little state in the Union. Southern Miss is up 14-3 as expected on Jacksonville State. Missouri State's up 3-0 over Western Kentucky, and Iowa State's up 8-0 over Arizona. Florida Atlantic's battling. They're trying to hang on. End of the first quarter, they're down 10-7 in a barn burner. 7-3 NC State takes on over Virginia Tech at the end of the first quarter. Washington State's up 6-3 over Colorado State, and Boise State 7-0 with the ball just starting this game against Appy State. Missouri's up 7-0 over UMass. That was a 41.5-point spread. You elect Missouri, you can get them at 47.5. San Jose State's down 7-0 to Stanford in the first quarter. That game just started as well. And we're about to pop off in just a few minutes. Alabama, Georgia.
One of the
State
guys on the show this morning said, the question you always love to get on the chat, right? If you had to bet your house on one game, what would it be? And being the jerk that I am, I said, well, I would take Missouri on the money line. I'd put my house on the Missouri minus 50,000 or whatever, right? I mean, I think it's a fair.
If you bet your house on the Missouri money line, you'll win enough money to get your driveway sealed.
Right, that's all I'm looking for.
My answer would have been Virginia. It was last night. They won outright. Wrong team was favored. I like that answer. Plenty of games to go, boys and girls. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you're just getting in here. We're just getting settled in. We're only 2 fights into this card. We got 10 to go. It's Carlos Ulberg as the main event against Dominick Reyes. Michael B says, what idiot would bet their house on a game? Well, if you win, you get 2 houses. Unless you take a minus 50,000 favorite. Then you might actually owe him. You might still owe him money after you win. Dirty Reg says he's from Arkansas, and his answer would have been Notre Dame today. I cashed that over in that game. That was easy. That over in that game was literally easy. I think it was over in the first half.
Yeah, we went over on the morning steam this morning, Mike, as well, in that one.
The Morning Steam, your first look to beat the books from Las Vegas, starring Ramon Scott. Running so hot. Speaking of running hot and supporting the squad, you can do that over at Winnable. It's your boy, Mikey Money. I'm inviting you to join the Sports Money crew on Winnable. Get all of our premium best bet selections.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays sent straight to your phone right when you need them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
Catchy little number. Much appreciation for everybody that's over there at Winnable. In fact, we'll roll it again tonight. Anybody that's gifting a sub, a dono, $5 dono, $5 sub, get you an entry into the duck race here later tonight. Winner gets a month of Winnables from these bright smiling faces on screen here. Look at them. Well, one of us is smiling.
I watched my San Diego State Aztecs in the game of the year today, Mike. I don't know if you saw it against Northern Illinois. Northern Illinois scored early. It looked like it was going to be a shootout, a 3-0. They got a field goal on that early drive, and San Diego State came roaring back for the 6-3 victory in a thriller.
I did jump in on Montague by KO.
Actually, I think Sub's actually got it right. Montague, I believe, is but we can call it whatever we want.
Either way, I got her. I got her to knock her out plus 1,400. I put a small sprinkle on that. I wanted to get that out there so when I start celebrating, you guys all heard it.
J Dub, I took the Montague KO plus 1,400.
All right.
J Dubs in the duck race gifted a Sports Money membership. The recipient of the JW donation, DR99, gets a gifted sub. If you get one, you should consider giving one. DR99, just a recommendation for good juju, good vibes. Georgia goes 3 and out, says Michael B.
Under
Georgia.
No. Two great games. Bad time management. I'll be critical of it. Couldn't give us one of those at 3:30 and
hell yeah, stopped you.
Well, we did see a good 3:30 game there with Ohio State on the road, and my man Julian Sayin did look pretty good. It wasn't overwhelming, but man, he knows how to. He might be a game manager, but sometimes you want game managers, and Sayin did the job today.
Just saying.
I was watching one of my high school games last night, Mike, and my co-host on the wrap-up show, he's anti-ref, and I try to, like, your high school game. I'm like, hey, these guys, they're out there getting paid, $150, and
guys are doing something so they don't just sit around drinking beers every night,
right? But even I was getting a little steamed. I don't usually do it on the ice, but these refs were so bad. I even called for them to get suspended on the wrap-up show. I think this group of refs should be sent down to cover 8-man next week or so. How about the comments of Cheryl Reeve, the Minnesota Lynx coach? She was dropping F-bombs in that press conference. She's suspended for the next game because of her criticism of the officials. And man, she was kind of a Karen. I don't know. I guess if you're, take your punishment.
Minnesota Karen?
She was really going after it there, and it cost her. She will not be there for the Game 4, suspended by the league for her comments about the officiating.
Yeah, they draw that hard. You can talk about most shit, but you can't talk about the bad reffing. They draw the line there. Even if it's WNBA.
Right, the worst officiated league in the world, but
Tarek B says they burned them big time yesterday. We had Mercury first half. I had a pretty decent day in the W yesterday. I think I went 3-1.
I was on the Mercury here. And all right, we're getting in the ring here.
Getting in the ring, getting underway, Jeff Montague. Looking sassy. That ponytail bouncing around behind her.
Should be a good one. Hopefully we see some action.
Hopefully see a knockout right away.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind that.
Luana Carolina hasn't met a country she won't fight in. The problem, she don't care where she's fighting, and she's got somebody to pay her.
Apparently, doesn't care what weight either, Mike.
No, she'll fight wherever you want to put her. Wherever you want to put her.
So we'll see. I'm interested. I thought we should have did maybe an over/under of Aussie winners, Mike, tonight.
No, you want to get cute with it now.
That would have been a good one.
I'll say over 50% because I don't know. You said there was 12 fights, so that means there were 11 Aussies, I believe, on the card because the first fight didn't. So it's 1-0 right now, right?
Sounds right.
Yep.
I'd say over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it's 11, I think there'll be at least six Australian winners. And that seems too easy, so I'll say 7. I'll say
you're going to adjust it?
7. Well, because I don't know what the line. I didn't look to see if all the Aussies are favored or what. I didn't really look at it like that. Even though, we should use a little bit of regional bias, I think, in the handicapping in a card like this. So maybe even that seems a little bit. But I just think it'll be. I think it'll be over. I think that maybe there were some setups. That's why I thought I was still going to go with Tapa. I know we like to make fun of him, but okay. Ready to go with another ladies bout here.
I'll tell you, I've given some thought to what would make these ladies bouts more competitive. I've got one distinct solution. I don't know if I should say it here. Can I say it here? Or should
UFC BBW division. I know it already. UFC BBW division.
No, it's not even that complicated. You don't even really have to do anything other than get a coin. A coin. Any coin, but a quarter would be preferable. Maybe a 50-cent piece, so it's a little bigger and you can see it clearly. Then what happens is at the weigh-ins, you flip the 50-cent piece, Jeff. A big old 50-cent piece. You flip it. And heads or tails, the loser has to no mouth guard when they get into the fight. Tails.
I like that.
You lose the coin toss, no mouth guard. That'll keep things interesting. JW says put mud in the ring. Montague's looking to stalk her down and put her lights out. And he says, when we show up, the Break oil bad. I just think no mouthguard would be an interesting element.
Tough. You guys are very creative.
Okay, I like it, boys. We're all creative. We'll have to come up with a consensus that we can submit to Dana White.
Oh, I joined the Sports Money Network for the reasonable takes and a fresh approach.
Innovation, innovative sports concepts. ISC is the spinoff channel we're going to create here. It's going to be just random 10-minute pop-ups talking about ways to improve sports. First episode features sub.
What's up?
What? Said we're trying to find innovative ways to improve sports. You're the first guy. You're the first host of our spinoff channel. I suggested that what they do with these women's fights to make it more interesting is during the weigh-ins, they make them flip a coin, and whoever loses doesn't wear a mouth guard.
Yeah, I mean, let's spice things up a bit.
That'll mix some shit up, won't it? Is that blood? No, it's actually teeth. There's actually cracked teeth in the ring now. JW says, "Where's the daily fantasy show?" I wish I was still more into it. I'd give you guys a daily.
Oh, me too. I miss California. That's one thing about not being in California that is playing daily fantasy, not being able to play it in Nevada.
Oh, we got a squirter. We're squirting.
Oh, shit.
The right side of the old temporal lobe from Montague is squirting. She's a squirter.
Oh, Montague.
Spitting all over. Look at her. Drip, 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 drip. I don't know what happened there that she got dripped. She got clipped. Clipping and dripping, Jeff.
It was an elbow from Luana.
Clipping and dripping.
Little sense of urgency there for her now.
Yeah. Time to wake the fuck up. Time to put Carolina tonight. Spenny says, cut her bad with that elbow. Nothing. Nobody.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Oh, let's go. Finisher.
Finisher.
Blood everywhere. I like it.
It looks like most of the blood's on Carolina. Looks like she got her. Target up. Target secured. Oh, she rolled into that spinning hammer fist.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying for the old elbow bouncer there, and she spins herself right out of it. Montague and Carolina.
Beating her head like a drum.
Beat it. Beat that drum. Every so often, you can see the camera just shows an angle of the silhouette of the blood dripping. It's quality. It's quality stuff.
She looking for a head and arm choke?
I'm going to take some fight ins by KO here, plus 750.
Yeah. Got my 14-1 pre-flop sub. Let's go with Montague.
Well, ladies are having a good time in there. Enjoying each other's company.
Looks like fun.
Carolina's going to be like, stop fucking bleeding on me. Blood all over me. I know you're there.
If I'm Carolina, I'm going to open
whatever.
I'm going to target. If I'm Carolina, I'm targeting in on that cut.
Final.
Every elbow, every calf slicer. My calf slicers are going right at your head.
That is something.
All right, boys. 0-0. Penn State, Oregon. Both teams have had the ball once, I believe.
Yeah, we just saw Allard get a pass knocked down there.
About to punt. Drew punt Allard. Reds are up 2-0 over the Brew Crew. Hopefully we can hold on. Oh, that is a nasty gash on that right side of the head. Did you see that thing? That is a deep cut, sub. That is a deep cut.
Saying, yeah.
That is nasty.
Yeah, that's a real nasty cut.
That Penn State's another example.
It's not right above her eyes. Yeah.
Number 6 versus number 3. You got to imagine it's going to be a tight defensive battle. She stunned her there. I was going to go with Penn State's team total over, but the total was like 27.5 or something like that.
Tennessee's into the end zone again here. They've got a 40 spot.
That's an overtime, right?
We are in overtime. It's a thriller right now. You mentioned that Reds game. Mets have already won today, so the Reds got to keep pace.
Good camera work.
That's when, Jeff's sitting around with his wife watching a game, and that's what she says to Jeff. She's like,
that's good camera work.
That's an illegal upkick from Carolina.
Oh,
yeah, you can't do that.
Very illegal.
Not do that, right?
And highly illegal. She should.
But I would say rather than a no mouthpiece, I would change it to make it make that legal.
Upkick if they show it again.
Like, hey, it's a fight. You're fighting in there, right? Why is that illegal? Okay, let's. There's a rule change I'd make.
Hey, in all fairness, that cut guy did a hell of a job on that corner. It's still not leaking. I mean, it's looking like it wants to, but they're gonna take a point from her. They're taking a point.
No,
Get a
boy.
point, dummy.
That's gonna be a huge deal right here. Actually,
10-8 sub 10-8.
10-8 incoming.
Oh yeah, well this one definitely.
I almost took to -3.5.
Okay, was she already was it feeling like a 10-9 already there?
I mean, I think they were going to score it for her, although I mean, Nuana did drop her at the beginning of
early in the round. But obviously now it's going to be.
Now what's going to happen
is hadn't done a whole lot on top, but I don't know the way it was going. If she was going to collect 4 minutes of top time, I think she was well on her way to do that. So.
Right, but if I'm,
one of the Nuana's problems, she's pretty darn good at getting up along the fence, but if you take her down in the middle of the cage, she just has no way to get up.
Alabama. Big drive from Alabama. And Florida Atlantic scored a touchdown, not to be dismissed here. They're up 13-10. FAU. FU2.
A lot of time left. Oof, see that vicious pull down there? Pulled her down by her leg.
Oh, that high thigh squeeze of the forehead popped it back open. She's bleeding again. She's leaking.
Got her arm tied up. It's interesting. She's not doing anything. Holding her in place.
She's bleeding.
I'd poke her in the ass with my finger. Get it out of there. I'll pop her head out.
Gotta pay extra for that, Jeff.
Like Ramon said, you're in a fight. Got to do what you got to do.
That's what they say. Control your weapons. Your pointer finger's a weapon.
Oh, here we go.
A failed sub armbar attempt there. She's going to roll back over on top with 1:15 to go in round number 2.
I got Memphis minus 14 there, Nunya. Surprisingly, I don't think I played any first halves today.
The only first half I was going to play was Appy State. I did not.
Tennessee is going to come away with this victory tonight by that touchdown.
Raining the elbows. Rain them down. Let's go. Defenseless.
She's covering up.
She's defenseless. Come on, ref.
She's still moving. Just a bad position here.
Running out of gas.
Not much time left, though.
She is looking to move the arms out of the way to get the elbow in there. You got to like that. She wants to make her bleed like she's bleeding.
Yeah.
Just labored, though. I mean, talk about running out of gas, sub.
Yeah, she needs to just keep punching when she gets in these dominant positions. She can get a stoppage here. She really wants to hunt for the sub, though, you can tell.
My least favorite move in sports. She helped the other girl up. She helped the other girl up. Fucking sportsmanship. When did that become a thing?
Let's get rid of the handshake line. I mean, all it is, always ends up being a bunch of drama.
I used to like the handshake line because of the drama. Game's not over until I'm through the handshake line, Jeff.
I don't like all the glove touching. You touch when the ref's talking to you. You touch it in between each round. You touch it at the end of the rounds. You're in a fight. You touch gloves once and that's it.
Jeff, over or under the number of line brawls in a handshake line you've been in?
Many.
Over under the number of ones I started. Over. It's an easy over. Round 3 underway.
All right.
I didn't know they were allowing the gals to wear pink tops.
It's crazy that she's not the one bleeding.
Right now, Carolina landing there.
Wow. That step in elbow, though, looks like it caught her.
Nunya says he used to say valiant effort in the handshake line. I used to say all kinds of things in the handshake line.
I was always the guy that, you do like the high five. I'm going to shake your hand. You better get down here,
I can't even say most of the things I used to say in the handshake line here.
Oh, there we go. Beat her head.
Clip, clip, clip. Drum time. Drum time. There we go.
The old drum line. Come on. Come on, Stripes.
Thanks to Tex.
Shut up to Tex.
Hosting the stream. Thank
you, Tex.
Hell yeah, Michael B. Let's go, Penn State. Look at her hair.
Final.
Let's get a finish here. We deserve it.
Yeah, you're pretty dominant from us. You.
This fight could have had a couple of different finishes in it. Mm-hmm. Touchdown, Bama.
This is the start of Bama's comeback right now to get back in the title hunt.
Should almost bet Bama live. I just got the ultimate jinx update on my phone for Georgia. They put their 33-game home winning streak on the line against Bama today.
Mm-hmm.
They literally just sent that to me, and then DJ Hardy just said touchdown, Bama.
Do-do-do.
Critical notice. Props to
Look,
watch.
she's hitting her with her own hands.
That's a move.
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? If a fighter ever did that, that would be classic.
I think she just did it.
If you could hear the recording, why are you hitting yourself? Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Carolina's hitting herself.
I don't know if he bets college. Did Red X bet on Georgia?
I don't know. He bets on Minnesota, but that's the NFL. Montague with another throwdown takedown there. The betting throwdown style. All right. I need a refill. Looks like I'm either winning decision or KO.
That decision plus 185.
Yep. It's looking all right. Although this looks like it could be.
Yeah, minute 15, 10.
Puncher. Oh, she snuck right through. She snuck through the rabbit hole.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a submission. No offense there, Ramon.
I was trying to describe the hold that she had, the snatch hold. I don't know what that
That was the old rabbit hole. That's what that was.
It's called the wet snapper.
Oh, she caught her with the raining elbow there. There's another elbow. There's another elbow. Let's go. Get in there, ref. Carolina just wants this thing to be done.
Oh, let's get it right.
No.
Come on, give it to us one time. She doesn't have it underneath. I know that.
No, it's just
she's got it
face
enough.
crank.
Well,
there we go.
The time will just run out, but good try.
Final.
Got the win.
it's got to be a sub. It's got to be a decision winner, Jeff.
Yeah. And leg 2 of the parlay. Parlay.
No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough and want to hate this, I'll always show up.
Well, that should be big. I can't imagine we're going to see anything short of a UNAM decision here. The damage does not look good, but she dominated that fight. She got rocked a couple of times, though. I tell you what, if that stayed on the feet most of the fight, Carolina there had a
her striking's pretty garbage.
Yeah. The parlay was the first fight, the first girl there, Thayanara, and then the girl who just won there, and then Petrosky. It was like plus 252 or something like that. I'd given it out early, otherwise I wouldn't be talking about it. What do we got next? We got Mike's first strike play coming up.
Okay.
Well, one of the refs gave, or the judges, pardon me, gave rounds to Carolina.
Oh, they've already
how.
given the decision. Okay.
Did they really?
Here now.
Yeah, one of them scored at 29-26. I don't know what round they
it was probably that first round, just given the cut.
30-25 and 30-26, all for
Yeah,
your
maybe.
decision. She is still undefeated. Michelle, the Wild One Montague.
So which round was
Yeah,
so?
it'll be interesting when we see those scorecards. I'm guessing you're right, and it was
it
probably
the second round? Was it 9-9 because of the penalty, and they gave it to Well, she probably shouldn't have, but nonetheless, it was a convincing.
I was thinking that for a second too. I mean, Luana did have the knockdown at the beginning of the round, but I mean, beyond that, it was pretty dominant for Montague.
I think it was the blood. I'm telling you, the blood in round one, and she stung her with that punch and stumbled her a little bit. So I mean, I don't think so. I think it was a UNAM personally, especially with the deducted point. But
yeah, I certainly don't give her a round on any of those three.
All right, boys. Thickness is up next. Sub's favorite dimension when talking about fighters. However, this time it happens to be a name. Thickness.
With the thickness.
What's up?
That's on my new album.
I got to take thickness, plus 150. Now, Michael B. has eloquently pointed out that Red X is on it as well. I will take the time to point out that he posted it after we posted it. So I would assume if you want to stop losing, start following the old sports money squad. Nunny says Arizona making Iowa State look like an actual organized team.
They're going for more here. Are the clones.
The old Cyclones, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, look, boys. I told you the boys pre-start with this one. There was a lot of hope for Musasa. He's just a guy that hasn't done anything. He was supposed to move gyms. He was supposed to train weight. There was a whole bunch of, and he just hasn't done it yet. So I don't know what the delay is, what the holdup is, but on the other side of things, look, we've heard about Alex Volkanovski's training partner. That is Colby Thickness. And yeah, you can't argue Musasa looked like shit in his debut. He got a split decision win in Contender Series that they argue he lost. So should be an easy Thickness spot. Thickness plus one. I say easy. I guess I shouldn't say that, but plus 150. Give me some Thickness. Sub.
The way you say it.
Chub it up first, boys.
Nunya, I'm gonna drop another parlay in the chat here.
Let me see if I can add it to a couple quick dogs. I'm going to take Thickness. I'm going to take Petrosky inside the distance. Where's that? Let's see. 40 there. And I'm going to take Campbell. And I'm going to take Reyes. There we go. Let's see what happens. Little multi-legger here.
There you go, Nunya. I threw up another parlay up there. Jump in on that.
Steam playing.
I'm gonna jump in on with you, Mike. I'm not as big on the thickness as you are, but I actually like Musasa.
You know what they say? You ask Sub after a drinking Friday night, short or long, he says, "How's it thick?"
Is that true?
I don't really understand, but I thought it sounded funny.
You guys. Appreciate everybody coming back, rocking with us for the UFC. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. We got 7 straight weeks here. We kind of had like an on one, off one spot there for the last month. So we're back into the fold, and you guys know nobody does it better than the Sports Money Squad. So get yourselves ready, get set. We're about to go here and pop the top. get them bookies' panties to drop for the UFC action. Hopefully your bookie is a member of the opposite sex.
Yeah, we got some good cards coming up here too. These final 3 months of the year are.
You think Dana's got to reconsider what's going on here in Perth, right? Like, at some point, you give me I bring the UFC to Australia, and you can't even sell the damn event out. Now, I don't know if it's because it's Perth. I don't know if that's the problem.
Yeah, this is the more rural areas, so maybe that has to do with it. It doesn't seem like it's like a massive stadium though, so for them not to sell this out is, it's kind of bearish. You know, I suppose they didn't make it easy on the people either though, because this started at 7 a.m.
Yeah, that's true.
So like to be, for a lot of people to be at that first fight, you got to wake up at like 5 a.m. You got to travel, everything else. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Maybe by the time the main card rolls around, the stadium will fill out.
I don't know why they don't roll it around like the US, like they did with like WWF and shit, where they hit all the stadiums.
Mm-hmm.
Pass it around a little bit.
Well, in all fairness, Australia is basically an American colony anyways. So keeping it on American time frame makes a lot of sense. We already had our China and our Paris and 3 a.m. Yeah, Abu Dhabi. Fight Island. I did like the people that called out the rendering of the UFC Washington, D.C. card, and they said, yeah, it looks great, but we saw what Fight Island was supposed to look like, too. Oh, what's this? You're celebrating next to the guys? What the fuck's going on?
All right, so there's one handshake. Over under 4, Ramon.
Oh, over.
Well over. Over under 7.5.
Yeah, I'm also down on the but I'm not down on the sportsmanship after a fight. I definitely think that in this sport, we see it better, more gentlemanly in most cases than the other sports, just because of the sheer nature of what goes on in there, I think. And
I agree. I feel like you see it afterwards for sure.
I like it afterwards. I'm more than fine with you. Just tried to knock someone's head off for 15 minutes. You want to give them a hug or a handshake? I'm more than fine with that.
I think the conclusion when fighters finish, right? We both just went through the same thing. Whether I kicked your butt or not, we trained harder than we probably did for working in this fight to get to that point. I think that's what that's all about.
We're at 1 and they haven't even started. So,
wow, late steam on Musasa here. I didn't notice that till just now. Down to minus 190 at some books.
Actually, I saw it the other way. I just got a 150 on thickness, and he's down to plus 145. At DraftKings, anyways. Plus 130.
Right, but like this morning, they were a lot closer. I saw at one point Musasa got down to like minus 145.
Is that true? Well, they didn't touch gloves. They did not touch gloves.
I didn't know that fact about Perth. That's interesting.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I guess I don't know my Perth crime. I'm not up to speed on the crime.
I think I do remember somebody telling me that it's not exactly the nice part.
Isn't the southern part? Uh-oh.
What's going on here?
Not really sure. A lot of hopping.
Bopping and hopping?
I think thickness. I think you guys have probably seen this by now. I think his leg is compromised, though.
I think he got robbed. Oh, it might be.
Yeah. Musasa's walking him down right now, and Yeah, I think thickness has got some problems. Trying to find the best line. I might bet Musasa here if I can find a decent one.
You're going to end him here if this keeps going.
Yeah, it's probably grayed out. So Penn State's on the board, 3-0.
They're not grayed out, but they are blown out, though. I mean, talking like minus 600s.
I see 600, yeah.
I see plus 390.
It should be higher than that if his leg's truly compromised.
$390 down to plus 250. Looks like that was the appropriate spot at the time. Minus 115.
Minus 115?
And it's grayed out.
Wow.
Thickness on top here.
That's not what you want to hear. Minus 810.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe it is.
Yeah, well, it depends on what you're into, I guess.
Thickness minus 1450. It's not a matter if, it's a matter of when or what the books are suggesting.
Yeah, he's dominating on top. I mean, Musasa looks lost down here.
That plus 390. Come on, be a gift. Finish him right here.
Grayed out.
Grayed out. Smacking that dome piece, too, with some elbows, some ferocious elbows, some fists coming in there. He does have them stretched out. Well, it's tough to talk about that with thickness.
Man, I'm glad I didn't rush that bet, because if I could have got like, I don't know, like 225 or something, I probably would have taken it. So
yeah, impressive for him to be, after, definitely looking pretty weak there. He's definitely turned the tables here a little bit, and he might even be able to pull off this round.
Might
Back to a pick 'em. It's grayed out.
Finish him here.
What strange start to this fight, huh?
I don't think they're going to offer a line. I think they just made it a pick 'em.
Well, he's going to get out of it, it looks like. That's a strange position. Yeah, we might as well take advantage of it while you're there. Smack him in the face a few times. Let him know you're there.
Show him your thickness.
It'd be nice if they gave us a big plus money under 2.5 here. I don't know if they will. I mean, he's still got to make it the rest of the round, but
You know, the thing about thickness here that I've seen is even if he's got a bad position, he still pops up quick. Like he's not going to take some lumber coming in. Significant strikes now. Look at this. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. 50 seconds left in first round. Just feeding him. Nothing too egregious. Just has the control position, and Musasa, all he can do is wave his arms around.
He's turned the tide here for sure.
That ref's probably going to step in here.
No, they're wiggling. They're wiggling. Oh, he's trying to get the choke in there. Doesn't quite have the position. He's trying. Doesn't quite have it under, but he's got the chin. Sometimes that's even. Oh, there it goes. It's in. It's looking deep.
Oh, choke him.
Choke him out. Finish him. Oh, he's got to go night. He's got the thumbs up. He says he's okay. He says he's okay.
Look, he said, I'm good.
Says he's okay. Oh, and then he got thrown to the ground.
He's okay until he's not okay, but he
doesn't look okay. That's it. The round saves the fucking guy. Minus 395 for thickness right now. Wow.
A hell of a round.
Wow.
Under 2.5, minus 113. Pretty tempting. Thickness gets him down early like that in this round. I doubt he makes it to round 3.
I had some thickness plus 390
with
live.
Thickness.
Oh, good bet.
Wow. Musasa plus 280 now is.
Money came in on that under 2.5. I probably should have taken that.
Guys, in that I was talking about the WNBA. I know you guys love it, and the coach getting suspended, and Collier, who was injured late in that game. She's officially been ruled out. The star of the Lynx tomorrow, and the line is on the move for the Mercury now, up to -4.5 here. Collier out in the big game tomorrow.
All right.
Michael B says, why crazy round? It was a crazy round just in the fact that it looked like the leg was compromised from thickness, and then it looked like Mousasa was going to get finished 2 or 3 times. It was back and forth.
Man, he's going to that leg again with some success. The line is down to a pick 'em again. What a wild fight.
Not even looking at the live line. I got my money tied up on the dog, and I just need thickness to come out on top.
Why thickness, is he is quick, but that kick is, you'd think he would be a little bit fast enough maybe to know what he's trying to avoid, but he can't avoid it.
I think his mobility is a little compromised though, so it's that much harder for him to kind of move out of the way when he needs to.
Who do you think got that first round? Was it thickness for the first round? Kind of felt like it was 10-9.
I would say 10-9.
Well, it was definitely thickness in round 1.
I had to give it to thickness. Thickness, I think is what they're saying on the. But it's not as fun.
I've heard it both ways. I'm not sure what the correct
it's more
way is.
fun to say thickness. I mean, come on.
Michael B says, wow.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. Yeah.
Alabama's at the doorstep again here.
Roll Tide, Jeff.
Roll them under.
Roll touchdown, Alabama.
What's their theme song, Ramon?
Orton here with the score. Oh, Sweet Home Alabama, right?
Sweet Home Alabama. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Lord, I'm coming home. Thick Niece down to plus 150. This is where I projected the challenge to be for Mousasa. They want this guy. They need African fighters. There's a lot of things he's supposed to do. He really hadn't done shit. He's just basically going on natural ability against this guy. And
yeah, he really needs to get to a proper gym.
Yeah.
I mean, he's clearly talented.
They talked about that.
Yeah.
Thanks,
yeah, roll tide, JW.
That's where it's just like, let me take the guy that's taken a little more serious right now. And you're giving me plus 150s, plus 300s, plus 350s. We'll see. We'll see if Moussasa's natural ability can get him through this one here. But the more tough the fights get, the more difficult he's going to have to make some decisions. Do you want to do this or don't you? And if you do, you're going to have to change gyms. Redbeard, it wasn't just Georgia that built the Eagles. It was Bama as well.
Ducks missed they got stopped on 4th down and they missed a field goal too. Jeez, that screams under. Let's go State.
Fuck the State pen.
Arizona touchdown. They were down 22-0, but they're on the board.
This round's a little trickier to call. The numbers might suggest
it's clear Mousasa.
I don't know how you can say it's clear. He hasn't really done much of anything to say it's clear.
He was completely dominant on the feet. Thickness hasn't done anything other than hold him up against the fence for small periods of time and do absolutely nothing with it.
Yeah, but the Australians still like control time. They're still living.
It has to be a robbery, though. This is not a close round to call.
One after 2, says Spenny.
Well, we got.
Yeah, it's clearly 1-1.
Thickness bleeding his own blood. You guys know what we say.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Spenny says, "Look at Thickness's face." Are you suggesting it's a 10-8 Musasa? It's actually Musasa's blood.
It countered back off of. He hit Thickness so hard that his blood sprayed back and hit him.
He hit Thickness so hard his knuckles are bleeding all over Thickness's nose.
Well, Michael B., Nicholas Handy, both concur. DJ Hardy, everyone says Spenny, everyone says 1-1, boys. If this round's open for business here, yeah, there's a compromised leg, but Thickness at plus 190 and a 1-1. What are we doing here?
What up, Kelly V?
What up, KV?
Wow, guys, I think the books, I was just looking to see what the draw line would be, thinking it would be big. I think the books think that first round might be a 10-8 because the draw is plus 300 at DraftKings.
10-8? We got a
10-8?
I fucking called it. I was joking, but I called it.
Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about it at first, and then I was like, how is that small? And I started thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, round one, probably could call it 10-8. There was like 3 minutes of just absolute domination.
The draw
close to finishing it multiple times. Like, yeah, if there's ever a 10-8, that was probably one.
All right, we're underway. Round number 3. We're back to UFC violence. Excited to be back with you guys here to give you guys the best bets that we can come up with here. Great outline at plus 250 for Thickness. Yep. Michael B says, the curse hanging over Thickness. I agree. The only solace I have is knowing that I was there first.
You see Adam Martin's comment there on screen. He's been a guest of ours here on the Sports Money Network on VB MMA Picks. Low blow.
Hashtag UFC Perth.
Just as I thought, he got him in the balls.
Right in the hairy beanbag. Looks like he really caught him, too.
Oh, that was a bad one, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I mean, he literally, punted him.
That was a 60-yard field goal right there.
Yeah.
That was like shin, too. It wasn't even like foot.
This could help Thickness because honestly, I thought Thickness was starting to look pretty darn tired.
All right, we talk about it every week. I finally got one in there. Hashtag UFC Perth. I said UFC's underway. This is all Colby Thickness. Let's see if Pimp Slap POD gets on the screen here tonight.
Nice. Final.
Look at this guy literally dragging his dick around. Touchdown, Georgia, says Rushia.
Oh, boy. Oh, he's back down. He was up and down. Ruptured nut. I don't know.
You don't want to go to the scorecards yet because there's a 10-8 looming in there. Nope, he can't do it. Nope, he's beating his chest. Nope. I'm a man. You can't. Nope. Whoa, wait a minute. I'm not a man.
Looks like he's crying.
Wait a minute.
I'm sure you'd be crying too.
I probably would be crying.
Well, the Thickness line, despite no combat, has dropped from plus 250 to plus 190.
It's because of the ruptured nut.
Ruptured testy. Look, he's checking.
I do think that break helps Thickness a lot too.
Come on, get back in there and let's go fucking Thickness. Or don't. quit and let's let the judges decide this one after 2 rounds. He's gonna stretch it out a little bit.
That always helps.
See Memphis pulled ahead of FAU with no time on the clock.
Yeah, I got FAU plus, I think 14.5. It was the hook that reigned supreme.
Yeah, it dropped to 14, and I snagged it at the 14 mark. I think I'm going to roll with BYU over Colorado tonight.
This guy's taking full advantage. I appreciate that. You get 5 minutes. Why do these guys rush out of that 5-minute sequence? Like, get yourself back to neutral, man.
Yeah, I'm going to take BYU minus 6.5 for the 10 o'clock game before I forget or get drunk. And then forget.
Get your slur on. Get your slur on. You forget what you're betting.
It's tough when I get 2 or 3 different sites. Hell yeah, scumbag Hardy. It's happened more than once or twice or 3 times. Get your bet in now before you get shit-faced.
Retime.
A lady.
I was listening to the football channel the other day. I was driving to the store, and they were talking about your boys there, San Diego, and then they started singing the song, and I was like, that's fucking Ramon's song.
Oh, they were
Turnover chain. Turnover chain. Is that the one?
No, I don't know how it goes. The one Ramon sings. You know the one.
Only on special occasions. Maybe this will be it. Maybe this will be the year. All right, I guess we're back to action.
Round 3.
Blast him in the nuts again.
Yep. Give him one more. Let him know you're there.
If you think you got the 10-8, you can give up a point. How do you guys feel about the 5 minutes? To your point, Mike, you like using the full thing, and I don't necessarily disagree, but you're taking 5 minutes while you're agonizing in pain. The other guy's sitting there resting up. Should they make the other guy like jump rope or something like that? Laps around the ring, something, so he's not just resting.
In a spot like this, it's definitely a big advantage for thickness to just kick him in the nuts and get a breather.
Right.
I just wonder the judges' optics, right? Are they playing it up for the scorecard? Like I got hit in the nuts. I couldn't compete. I had to take the whole time. Now I'm coming back. Does that play a part?
Maybe. I don't know. Who knows what these fucking judges think? I saw some guy hug the other guy's leg for 14.5 minutes and he won. He couldn't get the takedown. Right. He won. So I don't know. Even the announcers were saying that was wrong. They said the CEO was Ed Suarez was sitting there shaking his head, couldn't believe it.
You ever met Ed Suarez?
Yeah.
With an apple?
Yep.
It's rhetorical. Lines down.
Thickness on top.
Uh-oh.
This could be thickness.
Thickness went from plus 500 to minus 1450. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Give me all these plus money fucking thickness spots. Fuck you, Musasa. Go to a real gym.
Musasa. Fuck. I gotta reset my TV. You guys are way ahead of me. He just got to the mat.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, it's just sub.
Just sub.
Sub in his Pakistani stream.
Hey, that kid's holding that bag straight.
Kids making a quarter doing that. Kelly V says, "Get it, Mike." The 1450. This fight was that close that him ending on top is the difference maker from a 2,000 point swing.
We'll see. We got still some time. A minute to go. Greasy thickness minus 3,500 now.
That's what I'm saying. Him being on top is the key here. I thought he was losing this round up until this point.
Well, he had a 10-8 in there in the first round.
Yeah, he definitely was.
Thickness stretching him out. Thickness regaining control.
Putting his thickness all over him.
Here
I mean, he
comes
hasn't done a whole lot on top in this third either.
Yeah, look at those strikes.
I think they'll still give it to him more than likely because I think he's going to end on top, but
this
he was
one's gonna
definitely
be
behind in this round.
This one will be an interesting scorecard. I think it'll be
Final.
What happened, Ramon?
That was a Ducks beat the Kings 5-3 in Battle of LA here in the preseason.
I rolled a fucking degenerate hockey parlay the other day. 3-teamer that fucking hit. It was totals, and it was all three total. No, it was two sides, two totals and a side. I forget what it was, and the totals were 6, and both games were 5. Worked out well. Greasy split coming in, says Spenny.
Wow, Spenny calls for a split, but you guys were saying about what was it? I mean, did it end around 1,500 or something?
1450, I think it was. That's what I was saying. I had a 2,000 point swing. Actually, it was minus 4,500 when it ended. The last I saw.
Wow,
that's what I'm
Let's
saying.
go,
Him being
thickness.
on top, that's fucking nuts.
I'll tell you what, the thickness this would add to my bankroll would be something. Plus 500, plus 190s, plus 290s, plus 280s, plus 200s, plus 390s, plus 190s, plus 150s. Needless to say, I need thickness to come through with this one, boys.
okay, well, I think you got it. I think you will win this fight.
Wow. What do you got? Let's go. Las Vegas. Here it's dark in Las Vegas. I don't know that that's appropriate either. Seems like the sun's still up, Ramon.
Yeah, it is here. I'm nearing 6 o'clock.
The witching hour. All right. I'll toss him up.
The judges saw it. Here's Joe Martinez. To the judges' scorecards. Well, all three judges score it 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Coleman Sleeper.
Yeah! The old bomber, boys, right fucking there.
Welcome to the Octagon, son! Ow! Ow! Don't! Ow! Stop it, please! Take it!
Yeah, no 10-8s, which kind of surprised me. I thought we'd have at least one in there.
The money is mine. I have the money. The money is mine. I got it for the first time. I got the money.
That was a big one, boys. That was a big one. 500s, 400s, 300s, 200s, 150s. You got it. We name it. Let's go. Michael B says, against all odds, I overcame the curse. Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, you really got bailed out by that nut kick, I think. But
the nut kick hurt.
That said, I mean, when you were getting like the plus 400s, those were good bets for sure.
We got Malarkey and Bedoya next. Sub, you want to kick us off? I'm going to get a refill, and I'll be back here I'm listening, but I want to hear your breakdown. Rolando Bedoya, Jamie Malarkey. Can the Aussie come through here?
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I took some Bedoya here. I don't really love Bedoya's skill set in his game. I think skill for skill, you could probably argue Malarkey's better everywhere, but Malarkey's just long in the tooth, man. This guy's durability is completely shot. And Bedoya, to his credit, he's kind of the opposite. One of these tough Latin guys. Yeah, he definitely needs to get better in some areas, but I think the durability is just massive. You watch Malarkey, and it's literally like 8 fights in a row where he's getting hurt. Even if he's not like getting credited with getting knocked down or getting knocked out, he's getting hurt every single fight. So yeah, it's a close one and kind of a sketchy one, but I do feel like there's a bit of value on the dog here, so that's what I'm rolling with.
There we go. Ramon Scott, what are you thinking about this big battle here? The Aussie versus Bedoya.
Yeah, and like I said, I kind of want to go over on the Aussies winning here, at least over 50% of them. But I think this one I've got to go with Bedoya. I think he's probably looking to make a statement here against Losa. Look, these guys are tough, no doubt about it. This one could get a little bit grindy, if you know what I mean. But I think Bedoya, with his volume striking and maybe durability that we've seen from him, he can kind of go at it early and he has to stay composed if it's a close fight. Lusa can be a physical guy, explosive, who likes to put pressure on and land some big shots. So it's just whether or not Bedoya can have the output, can have the cardio to outlast Losa and his, bursts of power. I think he just feels like he relaxes and then goes at it. So if this one does go the distance, I like Bedoya to edge him out in the rounds with more volume, more activity. I'll go Bedoya here by decision, try to extend this winning streak to 4 fights here. About time. I'm off to a good start. I don't want to jinx it here, but I'll take Bedoya, even though I've been touting that the some of the fights may be kind of leaning towards these Aussies. I think what Sub said, Malarkey, I could make a pun here probably, but I'll just take Bedoya here. Let me see what that decision price is here, if I can get it, but I'll take him by decision.
All right, I'm going to go with Malarkey. He's a minus 130, 135. It's felt money line spot there for this guy. Where I believe his edge lies is with wrestling, and I've got to look at 2 or more takedowns landed plus 180 on top of that. So can he get chinned, and can Bedoya go out there and bust this guy up? Yeah, it's very likely a situation, but 2+ takedowns plus 180. I'm going to sprinkle 3+ takedowns at plus 500 as well. So I've got Bedoya for the big bet. I've got 2+ takedowns plus 180, and I've got 3+ takedowns at plus 500. I think the wrestler prevails here, boys. Jeff, what do you say about this fight?
I'm a Malarkey on the money line. I sprinkled, I tailed Spenny a little bit there. I sprinkled the KO for Malarkey at plus 450. I agree with you. The wrestling is probably where it's at for him, but I think he's going to get it done, and I think he's probably going to get it done early. But I'm a Malarkey on the money line anyways.
Big Scott likes the Kelly V says, Mikey Money does it again? Yes, sir. Yes, man.
What are we, 2-0 in first strike?
Final.
2-0. 2-0. Rolling into the big dog down there.
Oh, Tatis, that one's gone.
Gonzo. Stay under.
Kelly, I
right,
was just messing around with the minus 1450. Knew Mike wasn't taking that.
What'd you have for 1450?
When it was minus 1450 and it was grayed out, I was telling you to take it, or she was saying to take it. Go out and get it, Mikey.
Wow. I had my guy. We got our cash.
Let's go, Tarek.
Tarek's
on Malarkey.
A little bit of late movement again here. We caught that late movement the last time. I'm going to take it again. A little late movement on Malarkey here. He was minus 135. He's minus 140. And let's see if these takedowns can hold true.
That's because the fight started.
Oh, another home run for the Padres. Oh, playoff ready. Look out.
Shout out to David, says great call on Colby Mike. Yes, sir. Cheers, David.
That's what they call him, Colby Mike.
I'll tell you what.
I can't believe that was you, Dan, though.
Yeah, that was a little surprising. We'll take it.
Yeah, is what it is.
Take all that plus money.
It's just interesting to note how they're calling him.
All right, Bedoya's got the center of the ring here. Malarkey in the green trunks. That's a lot of malarkey, sub.
Yeah, the green and yellow. You got to wear they should make all the Aussie fighters wear the green and yellow.
That would. They're not commies over there, Ramon.
It's an American colony. Malarkey minus 298 now. Shoot some takedowns, you fucking scrub. Come on. Come on.
I know we've been talking about it the last couple of weeks, but I got to say, both these guys have punchable faces.
No, it's the extra wide face that's punchable. Malarkey's face isn't extra wide. It's extra long.
It's those fucking white eyebrows.
Malarkey gets a takedown. There's one. Do we have one sub?
Yeah,
I need three.
Well,
three plus sub.
Yeah, no, he's having a lot of success in the grappling here.
I'm not sure, Nicholas Handy, if that's Australia's thing.
It's a lot of Malarkey. I'll tell you that.
Is that a takedown?
Yeah, he should have.
Malarkey's got two takedowns already. Cash that plus 180. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
Did it count for two?
Yeah, the ESPN says he's got 2 for 2.
I assume that second one will count. That second one was a little sketchy, but
that's why I'm wondering. I mean, he did technically.
Video for a plus 1.
Gotta respect the condom.
You fucking moron. What are you talking about a condom, you fucking idiot? He's 5 fucking years old.
Gotta respect the takedown.
You know, it's funny, Mike. I was watching the LFA earlier, and the ring announcer said, he said, respect isn't given, it's earned. Made me laugh.
Well, plus 180. You're going to give it, I'm going to take it. You give it, I take it. Plus 180 on Malarkey. Now let's see if we can get one more. I mean, we only need one more. If he wants to finish this cupcake and not give it to me, I'm okay with that.
Oh, stopped you. I didn't see him. Did I miss him?
Silent Rob says, WTF, no round clocks in Perth? Are there no round clocks on those cages? Nicholas Handy says, Bedoya's breathing hard. Yeah, he's been getting pieced up, dude. He's doing everything he can to fight this guy. Oh, on the screen like normal. There's usually there's a box. There's like a 3x6 inch box on the side of the screen, on the cages there that have their clock for them.
Yeah, there's definitely a clock. The second fight, the guy was looking up at there. It is minute 17.
Yeah, there it is. 117. Yeah. Does anyone on the screen like Beludo? I'm not sure who Beludo is. Bellato. Oh, I see. Bellato. Excuse me.
Against Sterling.
Oh, Bellato.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not going to play Sterling at -2 something, but
Trevor, absolutely, he won that thing. Trevor, let's go, baby. First strike.
Sub, do you feel like there's more pressure on your pick now that the Curtin Jerker and Mike's play both won?
Not really.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter either.
The play's already been made.
I mean, I'm more worried about the the $1,000 I had for Petrowski than the whether or not
Fair.
the show pick wins.
Fair enough.
So there's pressure, but
Well, I did tell you boys there on Tuesday night. I like Petrowski a lot. I'm going to take him inside the distance as well. We'll talk about that one next here, but first round's going to be over. We got 2 takedowns already out of Malarkey. Best part about that is they're going to start on their feet. It might give us an opportunity for another takedown to cash plus 500, Sub. Plus 500, 3+ takedowns. Sub?
yeah, that was sharp, man. You know, Malarkey's been out for like almost 2 years, probably trying to nurse his chin back to health as best he can. But during that time, he's fought in a bunch of jiu-jitsu competitions. So, yeah, targeting the takedowns was sharp. You know, I didn't even think about that. But, yeah, you were onto something clearly.
Type without. Okay.
Final.
Michael B says subs play is Red X free, so there's that. Yeah, that's an important component. Hey, look, Red X tailed me on this last one. You know he's looking for a win. He starts tailing first strike. It's been a good card so far. I mean, look, we got plays in process as well. We've got MLB, the Cincinnati Reds. I told you, boys, they're up 7-2, the Cincinnati Reds. The under for me, I'm going to go back to the under. I'm going to take the under 8.5 in this Arizona Diamondbacks San Diego Padres game. I just adjust it down a little bit to get a plus 135. There you go. There you go. Not devoid of live action. The live action is underway. It's Malarkey Bedoya. Malarkey sitting at minus 250. Bedoya coming out this second round looking the aggressor. Throwing some leg kicks, throwing some sweeping hail bombs out there. He's got the cage. Malarkey puts him back up against the ring. Can we get one more takedown, Malarkey? Take him down, Malarkey.
Yeah, in that Padres game, Padres no longer playing for. They cannot get that home field from Chicago, so they're ready to head to Chicago.
One more Malarkey takedown is plus 500, boys. We're lurking and we're looming. Only a minute into round number 2.
Yeah, I'd imagine he's going to get it. It's plenty of time.
Yeah. Bedoya is having a lot more success this round.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
I mean, clearly, if he gets one takedown, that might be the round right there.
Line moving down against Malarkey, down to minus 154 from minus 200. It's showing Bedoya the aggressor this round.
Yeah, I don't know why Malarkey's not trying to get back on the ground.
Just positioning, I think. Just jockeying for that spot.
Nanya, he was an overrated quarterback, too.
It's a good call. All right. Let's see what Malarkey can do. He's up to a minus 250. He's just big and stalking. Get a takedown. Get a takedown. Take him down.
I do like the Lions tomorrow. The Chiefs, I don't know what to do in that game. I think the Chiefs are going to be the winners after it's all said and done, but I don't know with the spread. The Ravens looked like absolute dog shit. 7 sacks for Lamar, another fumble out of Henry. I don't know.
Bedoya is fighting this takedown with everything he's got.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm really impressed by Bedoya's takedown defense this round. I mean, really impressed by his balance. Malarkey was very deep there.
Touchdown.
Don't we?
George is getting a touchdown?
Yep. Rushing touchdown, 17-13. 2 minutes to go in the first half. We're having some scoring here.
Hey, do we have a 9:30 game tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Pittsburgh.
Tomorrow or next week?
Pittsburgh in the Isle. If you haven't seen the schematics, Pittsburgh made their guys fly second class. Did you see that or no?
No.
They had like a, I don't know. I don't want to say it was a 3-liner. You know, they got 2 seats down the one side, 1 seat down the other side.
Yeah.
We've all flown on those flights. I don't want to say that's exactly what they had, but that seemed like what Pittsburgh had. And on the other side of things, first class amenities all the way for Minnesota Vikings. You got TVs in your seats. You got a lounge chair. You got to respect it. Minnesota giving their boys everything they can to try to catch an edge.
Are you serious there, Michael B? Red X just took Bedoya live. Perfect.
Wow, I don't know why. I mean, I think Bedoya needs a finish here. I think it's 2-0.
This was a lot closer than the first round. He's probably got him in strikes.
Well,
the more significant strikes are out of Malarkey, in my opinion.
He's probably betting the plus 600 is what he's probably betting. Would be my guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. I mean, he's going to need a KO here. I mean, Malarkey does look pretty tired, but Bedoya looks a little tired himself. So I don't have a whole lot of confidence that Bedoya can find it here.
Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm. It's acting like a crazy guy.
So where we got MMA Ashley there? We got a video.
I heard the bitch was looking for me. What? Here I go.
Yeah, I was trying to find it.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
She's might as well just come right into. Oh, it's MMA Jeff.
she's working. She's got her headset.
What a
on.
letdown!
What a letdown!
All right, boys, we're on to round number 3. Malarkey minus 810 as they pop off here. One more takedown would be fucking huge for Malarkey. One more. Take this fuck down.
Well, he's looking for it. He's getting popped while he's doing it.
Yeah, Bedoya just doesn't have a lot of power. I mean, in the case of Malarkey, you don't necessarily need a lot of power to hurt him, but
I don't know. Red X might have been onto something there.
yeah, I think Malarkey's wearing 2 cuts. I think
Yeah,
one on the
looks
bridge
like
of his
it.
nose and one under his left eye. I think.
If it gets to the judges, we do have home team advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think he rightfully won the first 2 rounds too. So
I agree.
Final.
yeah.
Yeah, the Aaron Bronster saying 2018.
I didn't see Pimp Slap up there yet. Why don't you get him
No, I
again,
haven't
Mike?
seen it.
Why don't you get him again?
Get him again in the next fight.
Tell him that round 1 was 10-8.
All right, Malarkey Bedoya here, round number 3. Malarkey did open as a minus 135, minus 140. There was a little late movement on him as well. Minus 950 is the number we can currently find.
Oof, he connected there. None of the fucking Broncos they're bad.
Yeah, Malarkey's minus 1450. All that malarkey.
Jake Plummer.
It's like it's like a Munson. You got a Munson or you got malarkey? Everyone talks a lot of shit. They talk a lot of malarkey. Sub likes to talk a lot of malarkey.
He's too gassed for a takedown. You see that lazy attempt? Oof, take that elbow.
Think of it as me.
Oh, was that a throat punch?
Give me one mercy takedown here for the plus 500. I'll take my plus 180. I'm not trying to be greedy. I just give me one more. Give me one more.
If you already cashed the 2, sounds like you're getting greedy.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate after cashing the 2 so early that you
in the first round. On top of it, Sub.
Yeah. A little unlucky there. But Bedoya's takedown defense as the fight has gone on has actually looked pretty darn impressive.
Final.
These boys are battling, though. Got to hand it to them. Significant strikes have petered. Bedoya first round, Bedoya third round, Malarkey second round here. Let's see what happens. Are the judges going to go against the Aussie? Minus 3,500 now for you almost got to take a couple bucks on Bedoya just in case. The next one's the big one, Sub. Gave you guys on Tuesday, Petroski. I like that you rolled it back with Petroski on your first strike spot there. We all know where the best fighters come from, Sub.
Was that your third takedown there, or did it already happen?
Possibly. I didn't want to react. I was going to let you guys watch it. It's a little hard.
It was a third takedown. It was a third takedown.
I don't know. I don't know, Mike.
Plus 500.
I would wait for the official stats before you go celebrate. I don't know if they'll count that.
It's ESPN, but they're showing 3, so I'll take my lumps here, I guess.
Yeah, I would wait for the official stats before you get too excited. Hopefully, but I don't know.
Woo! Let's go. Give me that third takedown. God damn. Plus 500? Got the guy and his plus 180, 2 plus takedowns, plus 500, 3 plus takedowns. I don't know. You boys got to play the volume. I'll tell you if I won or lost.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Jimmy Malarkey! Well, he took some time away from the gym.
Big UNAM victory for Mr. Malarkey. That second parlay I had given out there, cashed that first leg. Sub, you want to talk about the next fight since it's yours? Sub?
What's up?
I said, you want to talk about this next fight? It's yours.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm really big on the money line. That's where most of my money is. I do think there's value on the overs here, which is why I gave out the decision on the show. Yeah, I mean, Petrosky just not really a guy that really pursues finishes at this point in his career. You watch his early career; he's much more aggressive back then. He's also pretty sub-dependent when it comes to his finish equity, and that's kind of where Rouston is best, is his BJJ. So I do think it goes the distance here. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I think this is kind of like a perfectly tailored matchup for Petrosky as far as, he's the better wrestler. He's got very good control from top. And we've seen Rouston, get taken down and controlled for 3 rounds more than once in his career. So Petrosky should be able to make it kind of boring, quite frankly, in my opinion, if he pursues the path of least resistance, which is just take him down, top time him. So that's kind of how I see it.
Ramon, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Petrosky. I know he's, maybe have trouble finishing a guy, but I'm going to take him a 3rd round sub here at about 9-2. Look, he's still known for grappling. He's still known for his submission skills here. Remember, against Malkoon, showed really what he's made of there. So I think he'll be aggressive in here, control the pace, and I think that'll make him a significant threat. He'll be relentless, just like we know, and I think eventually he can get him in the 3rd round. I was going for a little price. I think Petrosky gets the win here. I'll look to the subs decision here to be the backup, but I'll go for a little bit of a score here with Petrosky by submission, 3rd round.
All right. I got Petrosky the other day when his line was a little lower on the money line. It is also the 3rd leg of the parlay that I gave out at the start of the show, so I need him there. I took him by decision as well. I put a couple of bucks on him winning inside the distance. If it goes to decision, no bet. So I'm covered a little bit if he does get finished inside the distance. So I'm rolling with that.
Critical notice.
I'm going to go with Petrosky. Money line, of course, minus 185 sucks now. It was minus 150 earlier this week, but nonetheless, I'll go inside the distance as well at plus 240.
Yeah, I'd be fine if you guys get your Petrosky ITD. I could certainly live with that.
Yeah, I mean, it was minus 150 to win the fight. He's up to almost minus 200 now, sub. Yeah.
It was minus 110 to win inside the distance, and if it goes to the distance, the bet's canceled. It's void. So
yeah, I have 2 units minus 145 money line and 2 units minus 150.
I told you guys on Tuesday. I thought this is me on Tuesday. We started the show off. I said I'm excited for UFC. Jeff said Dana White Contender Series. I said no, UFC. Andre Petrosky. Cam Rouston. This guy comes out of Dana White Contender Series this year. He's got to cut multiple weights. The only reason he's here is because it's Australia, and the best fighters we all know come out of Philadelphia. So let's see.
Is Australia? It just occurred to me: is Australia undefeated on the night? I think they are, right?
Yeah.
Have any of them lost yet?
No.
Mm-hmm. Anybody have the all Australian parlay out there?
No, I actually thought
Ramon's got the over-under.
I thought about putting one together for that, but I got stymied by fading the Tafa brothers, and I was going to put a parlay against them, but
bitches
saw what happened to them.
I just got to figure there's a huge experience difference in this fight.
Oh, huge, yeah. I mean, Rouston's level of competition is pretty poor, too.
They haven't come off my Malarkey takedown money yet. That was a great call. I'll tell you what, I've had a couple significant strikes. I've had a couple of takedowns, but that was a good one.
No, it is officially 3, Mike, so you're going to get paid. They always take forever to come off those.
Yeah, they want to do their due diligence. I get it, but that doesn't mean we can't run a video.
Final.
Let's find a video. Here
I'm
we
not
go.
fucking leaving.
I'm gonna need MMA Jeff to come in off that video a little more higher octane. Here we go, boys. Round number 1 underway. Are those pink or blue or purple? They are purple. You fucking scumbags.
Ralston, he's in the Australian green and yellow, like I said.
The guy that has no business being here except he just won a fight. All right, we'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. We got some plus 190. It's grayed out for Petrosky.
Look out.
If you're going to put that money back out there at plus, I'm going to whack you.
Wow, he just
Telling me,
dropped him.
Petrosky just kind of crumbled right there. What happened?
He's from Philly.
Oh, stop it.
So you got to submit him? Nah, he's gathered his wits.
Is Cam Ralston about to become a new sensation here?
He's a big boy.
He's throwing it all around. There's no doubt about it. That's it. That's it.
The Aussies remain winners here. And Ralston from Contender Series to Fight Card winner in 1 month.
You know what they say about those fighters from Philly, though. Big bitches.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. It felt like Petrosky just kind of gave up.
He popped him in the temple. Look at that replay. Boom.
Well, yeah, I figured out that it was the left hook that dropped him, but I mean, once they got on the ground.
Yeah. It looked like he had his wits about him again, though, and then you just kind of, I don't know what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, that was pathetic.
That was.
I wondered about Ben Petrosky, man, with his distractions in his life, doing the hockey fight coaching thing that he's doing and whatnot. Yeah, that sucked.
I'm going to get a cocktail.
Oh, you got pieced for sure.
Well, there'll be another time to fade Ralston. I'm still not sold on the guy.
We still have 6 MMA battles in front of us tonight, you guys. 6 of them. Starting with Navajo Sterling, Rodolfo Bellato. I have some thoughts on this, but I do want to start with the boys. Sub, talk to us about this Navajo Sterling Ronaldo battle. What are you looking at? How you looking to get paid?
Yeah, I haven't taken anything here yet. You know, I kind of have a low opinion on both of these guys. Part of me wants to take Bellato because I just don't think Sterling's that good. I think there's a ton of questions about his wrestling and grappling, but Bellato's just so hittable that I also worry that he could just get knocked out very early. I'm going to probably just try to live bet here and look for Bellato to swamp him eventually. If he can kind of make it out of the first few minutes without getting dropped and whatnot. But yeah, I can't get to Sterling down to like minus 300 now. Even back when he was minus 225, 250, I can't take chalk on a guy like Sterling though. Even against Bellato, who I don't think that highly of.
Ramon Scott. How do you feel about this fight, Ramon?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Sterling here. I think his power, timing, I think make him the real threat early in the fight here. I expect him to be able to push the pace from right away. And, I think the betting's kind of looking towards a finish here, too. I think he'll get a finish, Sterling, in this one. I'm going to go KO in the second round. knockout here for Sterling. Look for him to end it. Maybe goes under. I'm not sure, but give me Navajo Sterling here in this one. I'm going to try to get back on the winning side.
Navajo Sterling, Jeff. What do you?
Yeah, I like Sterling over Bellato. He's Bellato, in my opinion, is garbage. I'm taking the round 1 KO at plus 275. I'm taking the round 2 KO at plus 450 for Sterling.
Sterling and MMA, Jeff. I'll tell you what, I rolled a 3-legger, 3-leg parlay. Navajo Sterling, Charlie Campbell, Jimmy Crute. Give me those 3 guys to find a way to victory. It's plus 332. I don't care how they do it. Just give me the dubs. I'm going to come back and bet Charlie Campbell money line, and we'll see what I do with Jimmy Crute. But just give me Navajo Sterling in this parlay.
I'm sprinkling the round 3 KO at plus 700 as well.
Yeah, I'm with you. He's a striker. He likes to wrestle. The problem I have with subs in round 3 are just these guys are too sweaty and you can't quite get the hold on them. So
no, I got KO round 1, 2, and 3, 275, 450, and 700.
All right.
I'm not taking submission.
KO round 3, Navajo Sterling.
Final.
Based on Jeff's assessment, there will be a spot I'm adjusting to.
Spenny's on the other side. He's small on Bellato decision. Spenny, I feel like you're always on the other side.
Sterling round 3 is plus 700, so I'll take a shot on that too.
Sounds about right. My mic working? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Nicholas Handy's going Sterling KO round 1, 2, or 3. That's the best way to do it. Sprinkle all 3 rounds.
Final.
Michael B says you guys have fun rolling with Red X. JW. You know what's funny? I won that fight and I called you out. You're real quiet. I don't understand. Now all of a sudden you're back. You're back with a vengeance. JW, what are you on for this fight? Lotto by decision.
Final.
I know you were. I called you out. You shit talked me. I won, and then you were gone. It's usually how it goes.
Wow.
He says usually, yeah. In all fairness, I think I lost 2 bets tonight. Everything else has been a winner, so I don't think there's a curse on me. I went 5-2 in the afternoon fucking football games. I went 2-0 in the LFA, giving out 2-0, giving plays that were given out. I fucking crushed the LFA. I didn't touch Cage Warriors. Sub, did you get into Cage Warriors at all? All right.
No, there's a lot of combat sports this weekend. I just had a busy week around here too. I mean, I was kind of like last on the order of priority.
Yeah, I saw. I didn't get to see the one championship either. I think that was 8 a.m. this morning.
Well, we're not done after UFC. There's a Rising card tonight for all you degenerates. still ready to fire.
14 female fights coming at you. What's your sport, JW? Let's take this quiet time to get to know each other.
Yeah, you wonder if maybe the NFL guys went to that Dublin fight, the Cage Warrior card.
Oh, we saw Deion Dawkins was at the LFA one a couple months ago.
I believe that is a wallaby on screen. I'm not real good with my Australian marsupials, but
marsupials. Coming up in 40 minutes or so, I'm on BYU minus 6.5 over Colorado. I did give it out earlier. Scumbag Hardy. I still do. I got on it early, so I didn't forget. And the line has not moved. So JW is an NFL guy. All right. Best bet on NFL tomorrow, JW. I'm putting you on the spot. What do you got?
Final.
I've looked at the card. I've got some plays, but I don't have a favorite play for tomorrow, unfortunately. Not yet, anyways. I'll have to scrub the NFL a little bit while I'm watching Ryzen. JW says not the Denver Broncos. Yeah, that's fair. I see the Bucks are plus 3.5 against the Eagles. A little bit of juice coming in on the Bucks.
see if the Chargers can go to 4-0 tomorrow. They haven't been 4-0 since 2002.
No. What do you guys think about the Detroit Lions Cleveland Browns game? 10 points. It's a lot. It's a lot. The Browns are coming off that huge win. So is Detroit. I mean that seems like a lot of points in that game for me. But the Browns have a decent defense, but man, can't trust their offense. Any thoughts on the Browns game? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't know if I would take the Browns at 10 points though, plus 10. I don't know. I'm conflicted. That's why I'm asking what your guys' thoughts are.
Browns obviously showing a top caliber defense for sure. One of the best defenses, I'm sure, in the league here right now, but they just don't have the offense to back them up here at this point. But if you've got defense, it can, keep you in a game for sure.
Absolutely. They've been using it all season. But Jared Goff, I don't want to say he's a dynamic quarterback. He's a good quarterback with weapons around him. So but I do think 10 points is a lot. They're home too, right? Detroit? Yeah, I think they're home. Another game I was looking at that I actually thinking of jumping on is the 49ers over the Jags. The 49ers at home, despite the injuries and issues. It's 3.5 though. I don't like the hook. They'll probably end up beating them by a field goal.
You wonder how the Niners will, come along with their offense right now. The Jaguars look to be an improved offense here right now.
Yeah, they sat ETN. Or they moved him to second, third string, whatever the hell he's going. Hell yeah, JW. Niners win. Niners to win. maybe throw a parlay together with that and Detroit just to win. Nicholas Handy likes the Browns and the points over 44.5. Michael B, I think it's a little bit of both there. Penn State, I mean, they come out there and they blow out shit teams. But, I mean, it's number 6 versus number 3, though. So you got to expect a pretty competitive game. I think the Commanders are going to smoke the Falcons tomorrow.
Interesting line move there. The move obviously to the Falcons here.
Yeah, is what's his name playing for Washington, the quarterback? Daniels?
Daniels? No, I don't think so.
Final.
Michael B, that's the question. Who is playing for the Niners tomorrow? Player coach. The coach is dressing up as quarterback. But they're at home, and I don't think much of the Jags. I don't think the Jags are very good.
Now we're expecting Purdy to be in there.
Spenny says Daniels is out. And Terry. Scary Terry's out? I didn't.
Yeah,
I
Daniels is out.
I still got to scrub the card.
Mariota in there again.
He still likes the Commanders, though. Yeah. Somebody was telling me the Falcons are going to be good this year. And I laughed. And they proceeded to argue with me about how the Falcons were going to be good. And I didn't really have any rebuttal other than the fucking Falcons suck.
Not much more needed than that.
You want my breakdown? They suck. They play in a dome. Right. They play in the dome, and it's fucking Georgia. You need a
Sterling and Bellato, boys. They're in the ring right now. Right now, it's happening. Navajo Sterling out of Auckland, New Zealand, minus 270 favorite. Do the Aussies continue to ring the bell?
Touchdowns. Spenny says Mariota against one of his old teams.
Commanders getting out there, getting a win, says Spenny. I'll tell you what, I was not surprised that Mariota rolled out there with the Commanders last week and got that dub. I thought, here's a guy, you got a backup that should be a starter, and he's not quite good enough to be a starter, but there he is out there winning games for you. I thought that was Mariota breakdown. Sterling Bellato.
Falcons are the most popular pick this week in the Circa Millions contest. That's the one with the spreads. You pick the top games in that contest. Falcons are number one this week, followed by the Packers minus 6.5, followed by the Vikings minus 2.5, followed by the Rams minus 3.5, and then the Chargers minus 6.5 are the top 5 most popular plays in the Circa Million football contest.
All right, there's some info for you. BG Hunter, I certainly don't want to play against them.
I know.
No,
if I was to play football, I would say I suck.
The top play this weekend, Circa Survivor, is the Bills this week, followed by the Texans, and then the Broncos, followed by the Lions, the Patriots, the Chargers, and the Packers.
I'm rolling with the Lions this week for my Survivor. At this point, again, I'm going to scrub some shit tonight and tomorrow morning, but right now I'm thinking the Lions. Again, fortunately, it's not covering the spread because I don't know if they're going to do that. But
10 to 11% will be on the Lions this week.
What we got going on here?
Well, we're underway. Tommy Navajo Sterling minus 395. All lines have been dropped here. It's minus 395 versus plus 280. Navajo Sterling is up to a minus 600. He's putting the beatdown on here based on judges' scorecards. So, yeah, he's working the body. He's working the head. He's working the body. He's stepping back. He's letting him find a spot, but there's no spot. He throws a kick, another kick. That's your leader at minus 600, Navajo Sterling.
I was not trying to offend you. I'm not an Atlanta fan, and I don't think much of Atlanta. But yeah, Bijan's fucking fantastic. I'd like to see him play somewhere else where he's got a shot at doing something.
Yeah, I don't know why Sterling keeps going for takedowns. Seems kind of ill-advised.
There's Spenny's parlay for tomorrow.
Pats, Raiders, Commanders, Rams, money line, and Browns plus 13.5. Spenny weighing in.
Spenny, are the Pats, Raiders, Commanders, Rams all money lines, or are those all the spreads and then the Rams money line? If that makes sense.
Those must be money lines, judging by the odds, I think.
It's all good for you, PG Hunter. If I offended you on the Atlanta comment, sorry, but it's all good. Fuck you, Stop Gio. me versus Bijan. Game of 1-on-1. Smear the queer.
I know.
I would not be in for that.
Alabama did get a touchdown there in the end of the first half. The big play was when they threw a wide receiver screen to an eligible man, number 74, 368-pound Proctor. He caught the screen and then rumbled all over, burying guys until he was knocked out at the one. But he was lined up out there, caught the screen, 368 pounds, and you had to try to stop it.
I don't know. I mean, Sterling got this round, but not a whole lot of excitement there. BG, who is your team? Just out of curiosity. I was actually trying to get Bijan in my fantasy league, but he was gone.
Final.
JW's got money on my opponent. Oh, I see a Steelers fan. All right. It would be solid content for the channel. I'll tell you what. I would, for $1 million, I would let Bijan run me over, just full-blown truck me like a fucking bull 4 times. Say it's 4 downs. $1 million. That's all I'm asking. And health insurance when I get the CTE. When the CTE sets in, I need some health insurance. Mike.
Final.
$1 million. Bijan gets to full out truck stick you 4 times, 4 downs, 4 times. $1 million and health insurance.
Yeah. What? Yeah, of course. I think I can take the first 2 complimentary, and then the next 2 are going to be the ones that give me the money. Yeah.
Boy, Dominick Sterling sure has put some muscle on, man. I mean, this guy's got to be on his cycle here right now.
Yeah, if you watch his earlier fights, yeah, he's much skinnier. You know, yeah.
JW,
he's got a serious frame now.
I played fucking 1 game of cornhole in like 6 years. Anteater said you'd be a vegetable. Probably true.
All right, boys. Round number 2. Navajo Sterling minus 720 on the money line right now.
I don't know why Sterling keeps he's having success, landing big shots, and then he goes into the clinch. Just seems dumb. You're having a lot of success. Why not keep the distance and just keep doing what's winning you the fight so far?
I appreciate it, JW. I'd like to see Ramon get on these streams with one of those old school leather football helmets.
Ramon Day Scott wearing a football leather helmet.
Bill Murray. do it in a long time ago, rooting for the Bears. Wore the leather helmet. You fold it up. You put it in your pocket. That's what you do.
Spenny, you want to come on, dude? Get your fucking fingers clicking on the keyboard. If you got something to say, you're welcome to come on.
Oh, he's got the
Gordon Addison touchdown for Spenny tomorrow in the early game.
Yeah, we had some fun last year watching a couple games during the morning show, so get to do that a little bit tomorrow.
Final.
Sterling's nose looked pretty jacked up here. I don't know how that happened exactly. Bleeding pretty good though.
Sterling minus 1850 live. Need a finish here. Let's go. Finish this fuck.
Yeah, I don't know if he's been that good because I think they kind of want Sterling to be a star, but
yeah, he's clearly got some skills and whatnot. I mean, some potential, but yeah, there's lots to not like about Sterling too. I feel like
you see some of these guys that like they do want to be stars, but do they? I mean, they want a star. They want the next Conor McGregor. They don't give a shit who it is. In all fairness, I think there's certain guys they see. I mean, look at Bo Nickel. I mean, he was supposed to be the next star.
Yeah.
Now we know why they were protecting him.
Yeah, right.
As much as they could out of him.
Oof. I haven't seen that one, Nunya.
I'll take a little sprinkle on the fight ends by submission, 15-1. Just a little sprinkle. These boys are looking gassed.
Mm-hmm. They are. I think Sterling really looks more tired, but he's clearly up 2-0. I don't know if Bellato has it in him to finish him. I mean, we'll see. He did get a takedown at the end of the round. I suppose we can do that early in round 3.
Sterling doesn't want you messing with his nose there.
Well, he may or may not have any choice. As they roll into the corner, he looked good on top, but as the round wore on, there was looking Bellato.
What's that live line at? Bellato plus 450.
Yeah, you need a finish, though.
Yeah, I'm already on Sterling. I'm good.
Stop it.
Is either of these guys an Aussie?
Well, Sterling is from New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
Sterling's an Aussie.
He identifies as Aussie?
He identifies
Well, I think in general, we just kind of consider the whole region down there as the home team.
Yeah, I would think so.
But you could have whittled down if you really wanted that Aussie parlay, right? Because you could throw out Sterling because he's from New Zealand, but
Saying you have to do 2 parlays, one with him in and one with him out.
yeah, I think there's actually, I don't know if there's another New Zealand fighter. I think there is. Well, maybe, yeah.
I was going to say Jack Jenkins, but no, I think he is an Aussie.
Yeah, I think so too. It was I think from here they're all Aussies.
Mm-hmm.
Third-in-law. Oh shit! Sack put a flag.
Sterling is kind of looking a little shook this round.
Sterling Bellato here. Bellato moves back to the center of the ring after being caught up against the cage. 3 minutes left. 255, 254, 253. Someone's got to say something. I'll say it. 247, 246, 245, 244. These boys are trading jabs in the middle of the ring. Bellato pushes Sterling up against the cage.
Touchdown, Oregon.
Oh,
First
jeez.
touchdown of the game.
I saw the chat. Anthony G was just saying big turnover for Penn State. Damn. Shitbags.
All right. Sterling Bellato. Sterling still minus 950. Bellato's doing anything and everything he can here in round number 3. He does get a semi takedown. He's trying for the back on Sterling, but it's still Sterling minus 1950. It's a smaller man. Look at these guys on the ground. You can see the smaller man gassing, trying to do his thing. Sterling gets up. He got Bellato. He's pushing his hands down. They're doing what they can. A minute and a half left. They're both gassed. Both guys are gassed, coming to the center. They're going to try to bang a little bit. But it's Fugazi. 112, 117, 116, 115, 114, 113, 112. Left. These boys are just done. They're gassed. They're going to go to the scorecards. They're going to see who gives them the dub. It's going to probably be Sterling. Bellato. Outmatched, outmanned, outnumbered, top to bottom, size to weight. Just not the right guy. Okay. Okay. We're on our way, gentlemen.
Yep, this show's just about over. We're going to fire it up here on the main card, 5-fight main card, top of the hour here, including that main event tonight. Dominick Reyes, Carlos Ulberg. Get ready for UFC Fight Night from Perth. Here at the top of the hour, we'll get a decision here in this one and see if Sterling gets that decision. So get ready. We're going to get a decision here after the commercial.
What'd you guys think? And the early assumption?
Maybe 29, 28. Third was close-ish.
The totals are 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. He is still undefeated, Navajo Sterling. I'm here with Navajo Sterling.
There we go. Navajo Sterling rolls on. And not unsurprising.
What a shit fight.
Yeah, pretty much.
They give performance of the night, fight of the night, whatever. They should give the worst fight of the night. Really shame me.
Yeah, that would probably take the cake so far, right?
Tough spot. If you get the worst fight of the night, you lose $10,000.
Like, put that hashtag out there. Pimp Slap. Pimp Slap says that was the worst fight of the night. All right.
Final.
I'm going to roll with the Aussie again. Aussies
have been cooking.
What's that?
I said the Aussies have been cooking.
Yeah. I'm going to take him. I'm going to take him by KO at plus 220. Nolan, that is. I'm going to take him wins inside the distance, and if it goes to decision, there's no action.
Final.
What's that line
at? Minus 150.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not bad.
No, I know. Anything under 150 or lower or better, I guess I should say, is not for me. I don't mind that in the UFC. Starts getting to like the 180, 190s too, I don't like getting into it.
Final.
Let's go, Ter.
Yeah, I went pretty light here. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully we get a live spot sooner or later here. We haven't really had too many good ones tonight. I took both guys over their significant strikes. Fanatics had Campbell 45 plus at plus 110 and Nolan 50 plus at plus 100. I took a little bit of fight ends by KO minus 130. I do think somebody probably gets knocked out, but I think it's probably a ward until then. I don't know. You just look at some of these stats on these guys, and they get going early. They've had, fights end in round 1 and round 2 where they end up with going over that strike total that I mentioned. So,
yeah, I'm going to sprinkle Nolan KO round 1 and 2 at plus 550 and plus 700. I'm just going to sprinkle. No, I'm going to sprinkle those for fun. Just like that, I'm all over this fight.
I'm all over Campbell.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, I'm not sorry.
Will that be the first Aussie to lose?
I think he wins by decision. I think he comes out there the clear, better fighter, plus 550. But I'll play the game with you, boys. You want to go spend a little time and see what happens? Let's go.
You and I are head to head.
Okay. I believe Red X was on Campbell too.
Oh, even better. All right, BYU
Final.
Colorado's coming up here in about 10 minutes. I did jump on BYU -6.5.
Cleveland Guardians just won 3-2 over Texas. They're in the playoffs with that win tonight.
Nope.
The clincher for the Guardians.
Ramon, breaking news. Red X, Tommy Nolan.
Oh,
God damn, is there more money I can put on this guy?
Has Red X won anything tonight? Because I got the Fade Red X parlay going on.
Sounds like we need to make some hoodies. Fade Red X.
That 3-2 walk-off win for Cleveland was also a winner for Mikey and the Win Club on an under there, 3-2.
Ramondre Scott. I'm about to go whack fucking. Here's what I'm about to do. So we're all on the same page. I'm about to whack. Let me see. Let me do it first. I'm about to whack FanDuel. About to whack FanDuel. They've been kind to me with bonuses. There's no bonus here tonight, so I'm about to make them feel it.
Final.
I'm going to put a comma on Campbell.
Seems reckless.
Oh, they're not letting me. Oh.
That's even worse, Michael B. Sorry. He's going to need this one so he can say he's only down 6 units.
With that Cleveland win, that's it for Houston. Now their game will be insignificant here tonight. Now they're in the second inning and ahead 2-0. But the Astros are out. No cheating this time. Boise State player scores a touchdown, gets a bloody face for it. He's firing up the crowd. He's waving his arms as he gets taken to the tent.
Was he flailing?
Yeah, he was doing it in celebration.
Celebrating his injury?
Yep. And Georgia here on the doorstep. They're down 10. 6:40 to go in the third quarter. Looking to pull to within 3 here.
Yeah,
They're in. Touchdown, Dogs.
I got the under there. That sucks. You're going to need to stop scoring. Show some defense. Ramon, what are you on for this fight again?
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. I'm going to go here with Campbell. I think he comes in this fight with a reputation as a quality striker and gets in there and mixes it up kind of early with his aggression. I think that makes it dangerous for Nolan, quite frankly. I think Nolan has shown durability, but kind of struggles when opponents kind of keep coming at him with pressure and mix in kind of the way Campbell, he's kind of one of those guys that likes to do things a little unorthodox, I guess you could say. I think the open exchanges here will determine a lot what we're seeing here live betting wise. I don't know how the line will move, but I think for Campbell, he has the power and timing to find a knockout here. I'll take him in the second round to get this knockout. Maybe it'll happen earlier, but I'm going to take Campbell second round knockout here for my fine-tuned play. I take Campbell to win it, but I'm going to do a little second round knockout here. I think this guy plays into. I think Nolan plays into Campbell's strengths a little bit when you got a guy with a pretty heavy fist.
That'll be interesting. We can't see all the Aussies win, right? This will be the first Aussie loss if Nolan goes down here. So it's we got a little drama on this one. We got Red X, biggest bet of the night on Nolan. Is he going to be the first Aussie to lose?
Oh, Jeff, my biggest bet of the last 6 months is on Campbell, given what we have for Red X.
I'm going to get some
Tommy Nolan.
Drink.
I'm going to sit back and enjoy it. I mean, look, it's me versus Red X at this point.
We will enjoy it.
I don't know. I don't even want to say the numbers here. 1,000, 1,200, 1,300, 1,250, 750, 500. That's one site. FanDuel opened up 250, 350, 550. Charlie Campbell, let's go, you motherfucker. Plus 213, Jeff. It'll be a good one. It'll be a good one.
Should be a fun one.
Should be fun. It's only fun if I win.
It's not true. It's fun if I win. Sucks that we're on the opposite sides, but it'll be fun.
Are you on the other side?
Yeah, I'm on Nolan.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm on. I fucking Nolan. I got Nolan round 2 KO plus 700. I got Nolan round 1 KO plus 550. I got Nolan on the money line. I got Nolan wins inside the distance. If it goes the distance, no action.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
Couldn't be further from the truth. But we'll see. We shall see.
America, fuck yeah!
America, fuck yeah. Ramondre Scott. I have been avoiding it all night. What a fucking shit performance out of Team USA. I had fun watching it Friday. I watched a little today and I had to turn it. I love the Ryder Cup. They are getting their fucking barn doors blown off. It is
dude.
brutal.
Air Force One flies overhead and tips the wings to the boys. I mean, you can't. You got to respect it. Got to respect the Trump.
That's a fair statement, JW. I had nothing to do with
it didn't work though.
Maybe
I'd say it was the wrong approach. It's funny, you try to look for. We're playing golf out here, right? So it's a matter of who's playing well and the team concept and from the best balls and the 2 balls and the 4 ball. But they kind of came in where the U.S. was like taking it. We know the storyline was a little bit the money situation, everything, and then Europe was all chummy chum and saying, hey, that's always their kind of attitude. And then today, now they're down. Now the U.S., they're all arms around one another, bringing in the president. And, man, just an elf bowl, though. Truly, almost embarrassing out there the way they've gone about it. It feels like, man.
I agree. I listen. You don't know, but I listen to a lot of the golf talk and shit. And there was for 2 months, who's going to be on? Who's on the bubble? Morikawa. We got, Ben Griffin. We got Sam Burns. These guys got to get their shot at some point. But, man, Ben Griffin has absolutely sucked. And I mean, he was fucking – he hit a fucking tee shot 30 yards into the woods. Not 30 feet, 30 yards. He literally had to climb up not a tree, but a hill to get to his ball. I mean, it's downright embarrassing. And then when he was playing with Bryson, was it on Friday? And then the afternoon matchup, Scotty Scheffler's having fucking horrible performance. They paired Bryson up with Scheffler. Like, what are you doing?
Bethpage Black, boys. Bethpage Black will get you.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a great course. That's a great track. A lot of undulation and shitty undulation too. It's not like you can expect it here or there. It's all throughout the course. That's the way they go.
Final.
JW says he was lucky to find that ball. The only reason I think they found that ball is because there was so many people there looking for it for him. I guess I don't know that to be fact, but man, I don't know. What US is doing out there is fucking downright embarrassing, especially on their home track.
You have to respect Trump taking Air Force One, a flyover from the course, tipping the wing to the boys. I mean, come on. It's America, man.
No.
America!
I think yeah. If you're going to do that, you better put up or shut up. And the U.S. has sucked, Mike. There's no doubt about it. For them, right?
Did you see Trump with the Air Force One flyover?
They're still getting their ass kicked. This is disgraceful the way they perform. I get up I do these shows. I have to get up early. I'm like, I'll get up 2 hours early for this shit. They're already down, and I have to suffer through the first 2 hours waiting for my show to start, watching them flail around, can't even fucking hit a straight shot. This has been awful.
I'm literally disgusted. I was waiting all show to talk about it, and then Mike played the America fuck yeah, and I had to bring it up. I wasn't even going to talk about it. But yeah, what they're doing is
no chance going into. I mean, this is just.
How about Ricky or Rory? They're chanting him. They're telling him to fuck off. He doesn't want to hit a putt. Come on, boys. This is good. Get the fuck under. What are you guys? Am I under the communist flag here, or are we flying under America? Let's go.
Loserville. America, Loserville, when it comes to golf right now. No. The Ryder Cup. I've already said, I've been on 3 shows here on this channel, said every time I'm on Europe, I've been on Europe all week.
No.
So, I mean, I'm yelling because I'm, I try to bet.
Yeah, we'll take him off here. We don't need to hear that.
Yeah, no, it's easy to play Mr. Naive because you're probably not watching the shit. It's on at 7 a.m. But I'm and again, it's not a hedge on, hey, maybe I'll take Europe because that way if the U.S. Oh, hold on, you guys, what's going on here?
Campbell fighting.
What are you doing? Is he breakdancing? Is he like that? Is he the lady? Is he? Remember? Is he ray gun?
He's still battling this guy right to the ground. Those are purple trunks out of Nolan.
Yeah, see, he's wearing the purple, and Campbell has the, that's yellow and green. I guess that's different than green and yellow. And couldn't figure out why the
critical notice
Aussie fighter, the tattoo had Route 66. Is that in Australia? What?
That's a deep state process from Tom Hanks to leave it there.
Check that out on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Isaac Cappy. You can go check your own Isaac Cappy out. Route 666. Let's go. Australia connection. Tom Hanks.
Hold on, I thought that was. Well, these guys are having some fun mixing it up here.
Yeah, they are. Spenny says, drop this bum Campbell. I don't know if he's a bum.
Well, Isaac Cappy Campbell is minus 200. Oh, they're back to neutral.
Man, that line's going to flip back and forth. These fucking guys are swinging. Nolan's bleeding his own blood.
Uh-oh.
You said, "Oh," I'm like, did I miss something?
You've sent Mike looking through the thumbnails, but it's taking a few seconds to figure it out.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Am I behind?
Oh, man, that's cold. I'm a maniac on the floor.
Hang on. Well, there's fucking fights on, dude.
That's a good one.
Nolan's got something going on here a little bit with the choke here, but I don't know how it's going to go. That's it.
Nolan gets him Campbell some action.
Hefe.
Inside the distance. It was not a KO, though, unfortunately. But he still won. And he won inside the distance. We'll take it. Red X gets one. Yeah, you fucking assholes. I'm going to go celebrate this win. Might have to crank one out.
All right, we roll on, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Four
Only
fights.
4 fights left. Only 4 fights left tonight here. And we're getting probably the better one. You know, I know we're on the main card here, but
Charlie Campbell getting busted up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bad look from Campbell getting subbed the way he did there. I mean, Nolan didn't even have hooks in or anything, and was able to just easily cinch in that choke, and that's a bad look.
Yep, so Nolan getting that win and keeping the Aussies alive here, keeping on rolling.
I thought Campbell was the Australian there. No?
No, sir.
No, it was Nolan.
Jeez. All right. Let's roll on, boys. Let's talk about this next fight. Matthews Magny. Wow. Let me start up.
Yeah, I got really interested in Magny when he was getting up close to plus 400. But now that the lines come down, I can't really take Magny pretty, especially when he kind of usually has to go through it to win against anybody good. So probably a better live bet if he can survive. I did take some same game parlays on Matthews here. Kind of some variations on the Matthews to win and the under with the takedown. So Matthews to win and under 2.5 with 1+ takedown, plus 320. Matthews under 2.5 with 2+ takedowns, plus 550.
What does he have?
And then the same thing with under 1.5 of under 2.5 and get some big numbers there. But basically just looking for Matthews to take him down and submit him here at some point. That's kind of the easiest way to defeat Neal. He's been submitted, 5 or 6 times in the UFC now.
Brett X with the big Tom Nolan win.
Oh, was he on Nolan? Seems like he hasn't done horrible tonight, right? I remember he had at least one other. I remember him having some losses in there too. But
He was on Thick Niece.
The Reds just won, so we're going to the final game with the 2 teams tied. The Reds own the tiebreaker, so they'll need the Mets to win and the Reds to lose for the Mets to get in.
Give out them Reds. Let's go.
Son of a bitch! You done messed up, Aaron!
Okay.
and so the Oceanic region remains undefeated, huh? Are they gonna actually go the whole card with a sweep?
Should have parlayed them.
I mean, that would be something because there's a lot of them on this card. It's not like it was just 2 or 3 or something. I mean, it's like almost every fight.
Looks like Tai Tuivasa not going to make weight tonight.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's pathetic being that far over at heavyweight, that whole Tafa business. And they said he went to the hospital, which I think is just an excuse. I think he's just trying not to get cut, and he realized, like, oh shit, my fat ass ain't gonna be able to cut the rest of this weight. I got to make it look like I'm doing something. I better just check into the hospital for good measure. Tell him I tried really hard, coach, couldn't do it. I go to the hospital.
Matthews Magny, boys. Matthews minus 310. What are we gonna do?
JW, I won that, and there was violence.
Yeah, I was looking at like fight doesn't start round 3 in that one earlier in the week, and should have went with that. Both guys getting hurt there, and pretty easy for Nolan once he got to the ground. Kind of overthought that one.
Michael B. You take a little stab at Matthews by decision. Another Aussie. I think we're in for a boring fight here, personally, but I think it's going over. I think Matthews is going to get it, and the Aussie streak's going to continue.
Final.
Well, what do you mean there was no violence? There was 2 or 3 minutes of back and forth. Oh,
yeah, it was a fairly violent card.
Oh, he's asking. Sweep. I don't know. Let me see what Aussies are left. Jack Jenkins, Jimmy Crute, and Ulberg. The Aussies might sweep tonight.
Yeah, I mean, the ones remaining are all like huge favorites, right?
Yeah. Interesting. A lot different from like that Canada card where all the Canadians lost except for the was it the two women, I think it was. All right, Tarek. I like that play.
And a Colorado touchdown over BYU. Is that what just happened?
I see Memphis scored again. They're covering the 14. That was given out over at Winnable. Oh, Penn State's on the board. 17-10. We got some touchdowns going in that game. I got to get a second TV in here.
Final.
Did Colorado score on the first possession there, Sub? Yeah, I got the 3.5 though, Michael B. So Penn State might not be dead, but I think that bet's dead. All right, Michael B. Let's get it. No, JW, they don't. I don't know. I'm just seeing your comment now. That Canada card. Every Canadian lost except for the two women. I think it was two. It might have been the one woman. What was her name there? Robertson. I know she won. There was a second. I thought there was a second one. Hang on. Stop you. I'll take a look. Three legs. Same game parlay. Mahomes, 1 passing touchdown. Derrick Henry, 50+ rushing yards. Pacheco, 25+ rush. All right. You know what? I'm gonna take a picture of that. I might add Derrick Henry to fumble into that. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping. It's been, what, 2 weeks in a row? 3 weeks in a row?
I was going to say Derrick Henry's going to lose his shit if he fumbles again, man. He's not happy about the last one.
You know, JW, we actually talk about, Mike and I have talked about it anyways, just the travel and when somebody specifically gets there. If you're flying overseas and you're showing up on a Tuesday versus showing up the previous week. And I guess, you know, ultimately that comes down to how much money you have or your sponsors are kicking in. Because if you've got a week to get acclimated and, you know, cut your weight and do your thing in your normalized versus coming in on a Tuesday, Wednesday, knowing you got to cut weight by Friday and your fight's Saturday. You got 4 days, 5 days to get ready. Some of these undercard guys, if they're traveling long distances, something definitely to look into and take into account. Nunya says Henry's gonna fuck tomorrow. He should, but I don't know. It seems like when Lamar's out of sync with him the last couple of weeks, it seems like it's not a good situation. Obviously, when they're not in sync, but it seems like when one's shit in the bed, the other shit in the bed, and Henry doesn't usually shit the bed.
He said it took 6 guys to take the ball out of Derrick Henry's hands. What it is, what it be, but you're fumbling, brah. Yeah. Looks good.
Doesn't matter how
and upward. Go ahead, Ramon.
Iowa State, they're beating up on U of A, and this one's a final here, it looks like. 36-14. Actually, Iowa State has the ball here, trying to get one more first down to put a capper on this. They might even try a shot here at the end zone, but they'll win and cover here, Iowa State tonight. Getting ready here for Magny
Final.
and Matthews.
All right. Let's play a little fun game. You guys on the panel, give me an anytime touchdown score for tomorrow, and I want to parlay them. Could be anybody.
Jalen Warren.
What do you got?
Jalen Warren.
I'm going to go with Saquon. Spenny, if you're in the chat still, I don't remember. I know he was on an early one. I don't remember what he was on specifically. I thought it was Addison, but I don't know that to be fact. Yeah, in the chat, throw your touchdown. I'm going to throw a fucking 20-leg parlay together. BG Hunter's got Nico Collins. All right. I'm writing them down because I'm going to put it in.
Final.
Ramon?
I'm gonna take
Final.
I'm gonna take Kyron Williams.
All right.
Go David Montgomery.
All right, I like it. Nicholas Handy's in for Jonathan Taylor.
Was it going to be like a 10-teamer?
I'm gonna throw them all in. I appreciate you, Nicholas. Nicholas Handy with the gifted membership. I'm going to throw that up there for when Mike gets back. Tarek's got Justin Jefferson. Stop Geo's got Gibbs. Room to run. I need that under in that Bama game. I think it was 53.5. I'm not sure where they're at. Yeah, you'll get. I put it on the screen for you there. When Mike gets back, he does the stuff. So
yeah,
I don't know if Ramon kicked him out of here.
Oh, did I kick Mike off the air?
I don't know. I don't see him backstage. Tarek's got James Cook. I like that play. Yeah, that's why I said I don't care if
the boot button.
I don't care if they're like minus 300s. It is what it is. I'm gonna throw them all together. JW says he's got competition for the duck race. Is it just the two of you guys? Ice Viking says, don't put too many. All right, I'll cut it off there. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're anytime touchdowns, so it's not like, see what happens. Ramon's got Matthews by third round submission.
We're underway in the fight.
All right, Penn State's got the ball. 5 minutes, 50 seconds left, and they're driving down the field at 4th and 1, though. I'll tell you what. If y'all follow me over at the Win Club, I gave out Memphis minus 14. They're up 55-26 with 26 seconds left. Smoked them.
Memphis.
On fire. 4-0 Memphis. 5-0 Memphis now.
Crush those Owls.
Nunez says, all right, we'll make it an even 10 with Nunya there. Krosky, Merritt.
Billy Merritt.
What up, G. Hernandez? Hell yeah, Tarek. I tell you what, I was nervous because Mike was on the other side of it. I was like, what, did I miss something? But Memphis is a fucking solid team. I am sweating the under in the Bama-Georgia game, though. Tarek, were you on the LFA plays? I wish there was like 16 fights. It was in Spain.
I feel like Magny's winning this round 3 minutes through it. I'm kind of surprised the line hasn't come down at all.
Stop Geo says Bowers is going off. I can see that. What do you guys think in my Bills game tomorrow? Was it 15 and a half? Oh, Tarek, that sucks. Ramondre Scott, any thoughts?
Yeah, it's tough to lay a lot of points in this league, no matter how you look at it. But if you're going to do it, why not do it with the best team rolling right now? Buffalo Bills looking great so far. So maybe they'll get a big win tomorrow. But, man, this is the NFL.
I'm extremely conflicted. Obviously, it's my team, so it's one thing. But they put up 30 points a game, and New Orleans doesn't really have a whole lot of scoring. So if they come out there and put up 2 touchdowns and it's 33 to 14, 17, I could see that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to lay it. I might do a Bills team total over versus the game specifically, because I don't think New Orleans is going to score a lot.
You don't? Okay. Because the Bills definitely, as fine, as good as they've been, they're a little bit suspect against the pass, I think, anyway. We know Rattler's not doing much, but they don't put a lot of heat on it. Feels like, the Saints are 2 touchdown dogs. I'm not trying to sell you on the Saints, but
yeah, no, not in Milano's out again. Ed Oliver's out again. So 2 of our top defenders are out. So, not that they're the end all be all. They were out last game and, still managed to pull a win, but I don't know. I'm nervous with the points. Like I said, I might just go with the Bills team total over. I'll probably do some prop bets with like Josh Allen, 2+ touchdowns, things like that, depending on how they're priced.
Yeah, because I think, what just happened? Oh, and Magny's upset. He says, no, I wasn't out.
The ref called it. I don't think he was out. No. Look at him pop right up.
I think he called the end of the round.
Okay. Thank you.
No, I was really confused.
I
think they called the end of the round. I'm still not 100% sure.
What a blow that would have been.
Maybe he did stop it.
No, because they're going to clean him up.
Yeah,
here.
he's in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Just look
Yeah, I was
bizarre.
confused. Yeah, that
It
was
must have been
bizarre.
Magny not understanding where he was at, what the time was or something. They're showing it again here.
He was choked out.
I mean, honestly, Neal was winning that round before getting mounted in that guillotine. I suspect they probably give it to Matthews now.
I would have met. Why? What's the live line add up? I'm not looking at it.
Well, funny enough, before that guillotine, Neal was plus 150. Now he's plus 450. Like I said, I think now he's going to lose the round, but 450 is tempting me now.
They just had a weird feel.
Matthews had success early in round 2, though.
Are they saying that the horn went off before the ref called a stop to the fight, possibly? Or are they just saying he was ruling that the round was over and telling the guys, break it up, we're ready to go to the corners?
Yeah, it's tough.
Well, it was weird because I think the ref briefly thought that Magny's arm went limp. So I think he was going to stop it, and then the round was kind of ending at the same time. So there was a lot of confusion there. I think Magny thought that it was unjustifiably stopped there and didn't realize that it was the round.
That was my take on it, Sub. But again, I don't have the sound on, so I'm not sure when the horn went versus.
Yeah, I don't either. That's why I was pretty sure it was the round at first, but then I was kind of confused for a second. Like, did he possibly stop it?
It did look like his arm went limp, though.
His legs were flailing up until the point where it looked like he was actually, getting finally choked there.
Big Scott says the ref, I'm assuming ref, said he's out and separated them. Oh, and then he said, and the fight's still on after seeing Magny still awake. He did pop up real quick after that.
Yeah, I think he was fine.
He's not in a good position here with 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, Michael B. It's still time, but I agree. I don't like Magny as a fighter personally. I don't think he's a bad fighter. I don't enjoy his fights. He's not like you said.
Our number 1 and 2 on the card tonight for UFC experience.
Magny fights are the best. Well, especially when he wins, because he's usually like getting his ass kicked for like 7 minutes, and then he just drags people into deep water and somehow wins.
I don't know. He doesn't do it for me.
No, he's had some bangers over the years.
It's always uncomfortable having your face in another man's groin.
Yeah, it doesn't look enjoyable. Man, Matthews is clearly the more dominant fighter here.
Well, Mike did what most people would like to do in Magny fights, and that is take a break.
Sub, that message I sent out with Blotto plus 7.5. Remember when I sent that out and I said the other one was like 13.5?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that cashed at minus 115. I was just looking. I was like, holy shit.
Big moment here for the Lions, Jeff. They're at the 12-yard line with 1:47 to go in the game, trying to drive in for this tying touchdown here. Gets close to the first down. It's going to be a close finish here. Also, the Georgia-Alabama game, 8:10 to play. Only a 3-point game there with the two big games tonight. Coming down to the wire here.
How many points in that? Bama game. We're at 45. All right. All right.
21. Can Penn State get in here? 3rd down inches. They didn't get the first down.
We got a head and arm choke here.
First down, Lions.
We're still looking good, Michael B. Ramon, stop. Gio's got a comment for you. So I had a buddy call me up last night late, and he's up in Buffalo, and he was like, "Hey, he's at a wedding or so. He was at a wedding, the rehearsal dinner yesterday. He's at the wedding tonight, and then he said his buddy's got 12 tickets for the Bills tomorrow. He asked if I wanted to go. I said no, but he said he might. He's like, I might stop by after. But Ashley's actually working.
Better opponent.
Ashley's going to be on the camera working the Bills game tomorrow.
If it was a better opponent, would you go, or
nah?
You want to watch all the games?
I'm not into the live. I don't. If you all knew me, I'm not a cheap motherfucker. I'll go blow money and do all kinds of bullshit, but I don't like waiting in the traffic. You can only tailgate 2 hours before the game, but I'm 5 minutes from the stadium, so it's not a big deal. I could park.
My God!
And then go there.
I was 5 minutes from this. I'd be going, but at least I'd take the ticket, and what I'd do, I'd go in like the end of the second quarter. Hey, everybody, all right, and then leave in the go back home.
It's too much. Fuck that. Fuck that. It's too much work. No, I don't even go. I don't go to the grocery store. Like my grocery store is the one that gets fucking hammered, like for tailgating purposes and whatnot. So I don't leave the house on game days.
Touchdown, Penn State. We're gonna have a tie game here.
We still can cover that 3.5.
Oh,
fuck you, Ice Viking. She is not. My dog is the coolest one in the household.
Yeah, Colorado up 2 scores here on the Y.
Yeah, I saw that. It's all right. We still got time. We got the rest of the first quarter and the second half.
And Penn State did kick the field goal, so we'll probably end up going to overtime here with Oregon and Penn State. Wow. And what will the score be? It's only 34 points right now, but
oh, don't get into this fucking guillotine.
Well, Matthews is going for it on Magny here again, but
he doesn't have the angle, I don't think, but it's also 4 minutes left, and he's flipping him over. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, Penn State. Let's go. Stop, Gio.
I took a little bit of
small. It almost feels like, that with that weird situation with the like he tried to stop it, and then when the round was over, and then everybody realized that Magny was never out. That he's like, the ref's like, oh, did anybody notice that I guess no one noticed I stopped the fight, so we'll just go on.
Anyone notice I fucked up? I'm going to drop the winnable link in there again. Well, my winnable link, I guess I should say. We had a killer day today. Killer day. Ramon, on another note, not to go into a touchy subject for me personally.
Boys,
the Ryder Cup.
Magny's trying to cook on here.
The Ryder Cup,
this
I'm still
could get interesting. I don't know. I was thinking he was in on a choke. I don't think he's going to get it.
No.
No, Magny's good. There's something about Magny's build there, I think, that kind of keeps him from getting. How many times has he been subbed? Hey, I always like to go for the reverse crotch, double crotch grab there.
You guys watching this? Oh shit!
We're behind you, but
Yeah, look at Magny now here. Is he going to put him out? Or is it a replay of the...
Wow.
Magny draft. Welcome to the Magniverse, motherfuckers. Oh, I threw $100 on it at 13-1, man. I
Isn't
needed
that
that
just
because
the
I
end
was
of the
fucking
second
drowning
round?
in rat
That's
piss
not
over
the end of the fight, right? That was just the end of the round, right?
No, that's the end of the fight.
So one guy, it worked for one guy and not the other there?
Yeah, I should have went bigger there. It got up to like 18-1 at one point.
Man.
See, this is what I mean though when I say I love Magny. I might be a little biased because like I've done that before where I've got big numbers live on him, but that's kind of what he does, man. Like his ass kicked for a while and he'll just fucking hang around and hang in there and just fucking outcrafts people. Fun to watch.
Michael
You know,
B.
this year,
Put a small play on it. At least you got some action. You got a dog in the fight. Fuck Magny.
Yeah.
Scumbag.
I mean, I lost like 350 on the same game parlays that I played, but you know, I got 1,300 profit back, so okay.
It's all good. I tell you what, Pico de Gallo, I'm having a fucking hell of a night.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah, you've been doing real solid. I can't hardly remember you losing.
Oh, it's crazy. I don't mind giving I don't like giving a little back, but I don't mind giving a little back.
Well, yeah, it's not the end of the world when you've been
definitely not.
Damn near every fight. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
BYU's about to punch one in, hopefully 3rd and 3 at the 5. Yeah, Michael B. I need you. I need Penn State too.
Neil drags him to the Magniverse and he breaks the oceanic streak there.
Yeah. Good call. Good call, dude.
Yeah.
Good call. All right.
Man, that was thrilling, man.
So the Aussies
I
argue
times and then gave up too. Like he kind of had that Darcy he was looking for, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be it. And then that gets away, and then it gets him mounted. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be it. And he kind of gets out of that too. That was thrilling.
That was a good fight. Good fight. Surprise! I thought it was going to be boring. I said it. It's going to be a boring fight. So we're down to 3. We got Jenkins. What's that?
So I wouldn't call that boring. I thought that was
no. I said it was going to be a boring fight, and it was not. It was not.
Oh, I see. I got you. I misunderstood. I thought you were calling it boring. I'm like, man, what more do you want?
No,
it was
no, not at all. Not at all.
Drama show.
I said before, I think this is going to be a boring fight, and it's going to decision, and that was certainly not.
Yeah, I remember you saying it now.
Yeah,
wow.
Tarek's pissed. It should have been over in the first round.
No, I mean,
I get it. Hey, I'm with you.
Oh, that was awesome.
Nunya says Paul Felder wants to beat his ass. So we got 3 left. We got Jenkins and Taveras. We got Jimmy Crute and Ivan Erslan. And then we got the main event with Ulberg and Reyes. Sub, you want to talk to us about the Jenkins-Taveras fight?
Steam play.
Oh, yeah. I took a bit of Jenkins' decision plus 150 earlier in the week, but where I got most of my money here is the Jenkins significant strike ladder, and I went pretty big here. I think this is probably like my biggest significant strike ladder of the year, maybe ever. I took it all the way up to the max. I think they had it plus 105, and then once they moved it and opened up the limits, I went right back up the ladder up to I believe 115, but the way I see this going, Taveras, he's got pretty good hands, pretty good boxing, terrible at dealing with leg kicks. And the thing that Jenkins is best at is his leg kicks. It's his best weapon. You saw in his loss to Taveras, Pardon me. And Taveras has lost to Davy Grant. He ate 55 leg kicks. Davy was able to rack up like over 160 significant strikes. I don't think that Jenkins' hands are as good as Davy's, but his leg kicks are. And so I think he can rack him up with leg kicks, slow him down, and start teeing off as the fight goes on. So I really like that significant strike ladder.
For who? I'm sorry to interrupt. For who?
The significant strikes ladders on Jenkins.
Okay, I'm just go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm going to play with you. So
yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I do favor Jenkins here, but it's kind of hard to get to somebody at -300 unless you got a ton of confidence, which is why I don't know. Maybe it's a parlay piece, but I don't know. I just like the ladder more than anything. I see it going the distance more often than not, and yeah, I think Jenkins will rack him up here.
Yeah, it's tough, from a parlay piece if you didn't already have him in there with only 3 fights left. I'm going to tell you on the significant strikes for Jenkins. I am also on Jenkins by decision. Ramon, what do you got?
Critical notice.
Yeah, I'll get that here. I'm just looking at news story coming out of a shooting in North Carolina here. A boat shot up a restaurant here with some deaths involved tonight just within the last hour or so. I'm going to go here with Jenkins, you guys. I think he's going to be I think you can make a statement here tonight with Magny 1-1 and these guys 1-1 here a little bit, but I'm going to go with the home team here with Jenkins against Taveras. He'll bring his striking in there and his knockout power. And Taveras is a pretty tough guy, we know that, but I think Jenkins just has a little bit more speed, precision, maybe to take control once these guys settle in. So I'm going to go round 2 here for Jenkins to get it done here and finish him off with a knockout. In this one, I'll take Jenkins round 2 KO here in this one. And I think we can get a price here real quick on that. With Jenkins round 2 knockout is plus 750.
All right. I do have, as I was just saying, there's only 3 fights left. From a parlay perspective, I did put one last parlay in the books. So let me pull it up.
Penn State touchdown overtime, by the way. Go ahead.
Fuck yeah. So I got Jenkins on the money line at -2. This is over at FanDuel or DraftKings. Jenkins money line -278. I got the over in the Jimmy Crute fight, and I got the under in the main event, Ulberg and Reyes. That worked out to be plus 333. Jenkins, over, under. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I think that over sneaky, man. I actually took some fight ins by split in that one. I think the over. Yeah.
What's crazy is Jimmy Crute's a tough mother, but they both are tough motherfuckers, and the fact that it's set at 1.5, it's like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, Crute's tough. He can be such a gas bag sometimes, though. I mean, if he doesn't get you out of there early, he can really fall to pieces. And like you say, he's tough. Like, he's not going to give up, but he can just totally death gas. We've seen that before.
But 1.5 rounds, give me the over. Give me the over. Anyways,
right, I like
the over 1.5 at -130.
That's why I like the split too, because if it does go to decision, I could see Crute dominating round 1, Erslan taking round 3, and then round 2 being a very back and forth, tough one to score type thing.
G. Hernandez likes the over 2.5 in this fight. Michael B., what does Red X have anything on this? Now, Red X did win that Nolan fight.
Yeah, that's a good question. I have no idea.
Yeah, I was asking Michael B. Yeah, he seems to be on top of it. I know I had it at one point, but I think I was on the island there. Stop, Gio. All right, what do we got? Oregon State. We're in overtime there, so they're fucking banging back and forth. Alabama's in the lead by 3, has the ball. 2:23 left in the fourth quarter in their own. That's 3rd and 1. They get the first down here. This game's pretty close to being done.
Yeah, there's some exciting finishes here.
Yeah.
Oregon football. They got it back. 2nd down.
Whew. Get me all excited. Get my heart racing. Drinking Red Bull, Ramon. You can't get my heart racing like that. We got a tie game in Marshall, Louisiana. I didn't touch that one, but tie game with a minute left. It's an exciting one. BYU got on the board. We got Colorado 14-3 over BYU. I got BYU minus 6.5. I'd imagine they're going to have a pretty solid second half. G. Hernandez needs Alabama money line. G, what's your favorite NFL play tomorrow? Feel like I've been trying to ask everybody that. Man, South Carolina's beating up Kentucky. South Carolina was minus 5.5, 35-13. And they got the ball and they're driving. Wow. It's a minute left.
4th down for Oregon here. 4th and 1.
Oh, boy. Let's go State. Good luck, Trevor. What are your last few plays on the parlay there, Trevor?
They can get a first here.
All right. Turks went the safe route. He's got Jenkins money line round 2 to start. Game 2, no distance. Game 3, 150. All right.
Oh gosh, they might be looking for a targeting penalty here for Penn State.
Oh, great. That should put him right at the goal line if that's the case.
The question is, what was it, a target, or was he just tackling the guy and that's how it ended up? But unfortunately, the way the defender comes in, he's kind of lunging into him. We've got a review here. No foul is called. 4th down.
Yeah, you need Ulberg to lose. All right.
Neil Magny moves into 2nd place all time in UFC wins.
Final.
Crazy.
With 24.
Final.
God, that is crazy. Man, the guy's a legend, man. I have so many good memories of him.
Started, I believe, in either 2012 or 2013, sub.
Yeah, I think it was back on he got his start into the UFC through The Ultimate Fighter, right?
Yeah, he's the last guy from Tough 16. First down for Oregon at the 3, maybe the 2.5 here. 3 shots to get it. 4 shots to get it.
All right. G. Hernandez plays the Vikings minus 2.
Final.
Oregon shovel pass, touchdown.
Oh, are they going to go for 2?
Will they do it? They're on the road here.
Hopefully not.
We're on the road here. But nope, they'll kick it, Jeff.
All right, we're alive.
That might end up sending this game over the total.
I thought it was going to be under. I wanted Penn State team total over. I didn't play it because it was too high. I didn't touch the total in that one. I would have thought it would have been under though.
Well, you kind of wonder, Lanning. He must think that he's not at a disadvantage. I love a shovel pass by the goal line, Jeff, when you can do it, because you're not really you're not jeopardizing turning the ball over.
Agreed. Yep, I like it. I like it too. From a Bills perspective, you saw Josh Allen shovel pass it 2 or 3 times the other game there, and those are great plays. If you can pull them off, Mahomes does it too. That's fantastic. But when you're doing it at the college level, that's even better.
So keep going here in OT right now. And a minute 55 to go with Alabama and Georgia. A lot of fun, a lot of excitement.
Final.
Alabama, 2nd and 4. Georgia trying to stop them here. Oh, tackle for loss.
Who got the tackle for the loss?
Alabama. So it's be third down and medium to long here for Bama. And Oregon's going to have their shot next with the ball in overtime here. So we're having some great action here.
I'm gonna grab a cocktail. You got it for a minute? You good?
I'll give some play-by-play here or something, and
do your thing. I'll be right back.
Here we're getting ready for the start of the fight as well. Here with Jenkins and Taveras. Oregon's got the ball at the 25-yard line. Throws 10-5, touchdown Oregon, just like that. First play. It will send the game over the total, a game that clearly was an under, but overtime sent it to the overland here. 30-24, Oregon. South Carolina did beat Kentucky 35-14. Scrunched them. Okay, we're ready to go. With our fight here. Round 1.
Well, Taveras is doing a lot of following so far. A whole lot going on.
Okay. Alabama takes a knee, and they're going to win here again over Georgia. Their dominance continues. Hands Georgia their first loss, and Alabama says, we're back in the title chase this season. Don't give us our second loss. We're still looking good. And Oregon has just defeated Penn State on a turnover in overtime, 30-24. Oregon wins.
Critical notice.
And Jenkins throwing a lot of body kick. I'd like to see him get these low kicks going.
Uh-oh. Got a low kick there, sub.
Yeah.
All right, I missed any excitement.
Yeah, guys, just as I thought, Jeff, he was kicked in the balls.
Oh, I see. Oregon pulled it off. No.
Yeah, turnover there on Penn State's first play of the second overtime.
Sucks. All right. I'll tell you what. I wasn't watching it, but it sounded like a good game to go to overtime. You got 6 versus 3. That'd have been a good game. Oh, I got you. Allen to get a touchdown.
Really well.
Jackson to get a touchdown. Did you put that in? What's that? What's the price on that one?
Yeah, Taveras' hair is quite a choice.
It's one way of saying
it. I'm surprised we haven't talked about that yet. Yeah, leg kick's starting to add up.
Yeah, I'm going to need Jenkins in this one. What's the significant strikes doing?
He got 27.
All right.
It's a good start. The counting usually a little bit behind, too, so hopefully a bit above that.
All right. Hell yeah, BG Hunter. I like it. ZC says he looks like a bad guy in a made-for-TV movie. Taveras is stalking him down.
Yeah,
that's kind of that seems like it's Jenkins' MO though. Like he doesn't like to be the aggressor, or at least from what I've seen.
Yeah, he's usually on the back foot, and Jenkins' footwork, I will say, is very good. Like he keeps himself at a good distance, good angle to hit him clean. I mean, Taveras got through a couple times with some good counters, but I pretty clear Jenkins round. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but
I missed the first half of it, but it looked towards the end that it was Jenkins round, with the exception of the fact that he was, again on his back foot.
Yeah, honestly, the first half you didn't really miss much. It was a bit more low volume through the early going. Just a lot of Taveras trying to chase him and corner him and not really having any success.
All right, we cashed the Alabama-Georgia under. A little bit of a sweat there. A little bit of a sweat. We had what is that? 30-something points in the first half. We had 7 in the second half. A touchdown by Georgia in the third quarter. Under 53.5. Kirk, we got that one. I'll tell you what, today's been a fucking slammer of a day. If BYU can get a touchdown in the first half here. We're at the second quarter with 8.5 minutes left. If they can get a touchdown here, I'm going to play BYU in the second half. See what happens. All right. Round 2. Let's get some strikes. Yeah, I did was it, I don't know, 70, 80, 90 strikes there, sub. I think it was 70, 80, 90. Might have been 80. Yeah, I think it was 70, 80, 90. All right. Looks like BYU punted. Colorado's ball. That sucks. Yeah, I reached out to Mike. He hasn't gotten back to me.
Yeah, he must have went to bed.
Yeah, I mean, this card could put you to sleep, I guess.
It's been a decent card. It's been a decent card.
He didn't get a chance to watch the Magniverse. He would have popped back to consciousness if he.
He also he might have had too many.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised he didn't seem that sauce, but maybe
he slurred a little bit.
Better of it or something.
He slurred a little bit, but I seem normal to me.
Got a stoppage here, an official timeout going on here.
Yeah, second yam bag, and that second one was pretty bad too.
Nicholas, if you are in the chat, shoot a DM to either myself or Mike, and we'll make sure that duck race does go on. Obviously, if he's not here, I don't know how the fuck to do duck race, but yeah, Dale fixes it. Still had both eyes open. That's why I was surprised. He also might have had somebody stop by the house.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I would have thought he would have said, "Hey, I got somebody coming by the house." Nicholas, shoot a DM to myself or Mike, or shoot it to me, and then I'll let him know that you donated. Not that he wouldn't believe you, but either way, hit me or Mike up.
Final.
Make sure it happens.
We've whittled down the scenarios here for tomorrow's baseball games. Remember, all the games start at the same time pretty much tomorrow, 3 Eastern, noon Pacific. Blue Jays can clinch the East with a win or a Yankees loss. Guardians clinch the Central with a win over the Rangers or a Tigers loss to the Red Sox. Reds can clinch a wild card spot with a win over the Brewers, or if the Mets lose to the Marlins. Yankees can clinch the East with a win and a Blue Jays loss. The Tigers can clinch that AL Central sub with a win and a Guardians loss. Don't have that tiebreaker. And the Mets need a win and a Reds loss. So basically just 3 games to keep your eye on tomorrow. Tigers and Red Sox, Mets and Marlins, Reds and Brewers. So those are the only games with any kind of impact, I believe, in the standings or positioning.
Spenny says, "Fuck the Yankees, go Jays." Looks like Jenkins is getting a little more aggressive. He's got him up against the fence.
Mm-hmm. I don't really love this takedown attempt for my significant strike ladder, but we're already doing good though. We're at 55. That'll catch the first rung on the ladder.
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, I tailed you on the strike ladder there. I tailed you on that. I got Jenkins by decision though, so I mean it's looking all right. Nobody's really hurting each other.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I mean, I thought that was a better round for Taveras, where maybe outside chance of 1-1, but I think it's probably 2-0.
What's that live line looking like?
It was big last time I looked.
Yeah, I'm looking now.
Yeah, minus 810 Jenkins.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like even if it was close, Jenkins probably stole it in that last 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm still 5 seconds left, but all right. So Ramon, I made two pre-Ryder Cup plays. The one loss was USA to be leading after round one or after the first day, which clearly did not happen. The second one I made was Sammy Burns to make the longest putt of the tournament at plus 2,200.
Do they have the stats out? Like, do they show them what it's at right now or anything like that? Is that
last I looked was JJ Spawn had a 45-footer. So I haven't looked since. I didn't want. I told you I turned it off. I had to turn it off.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, you got to wonder right now what I'll say what the strategy is. I guess you don't need to, you just throw them out there and hope for a miracle. But
poor coaching by Keegan Bradley. Poor captaining, I should say. And I say that because I don't think he picked the right players, but I don't think he paired them up well. Like I said, with Scheffler having a terrible round, Griffin being horrible out, literally horrible. Now it's his first Ryder Cup, so I give him, he's a rookie. I give him, I understand it, but Griffin took down the momentum from Bryson, and then so Bryson's down, and then you throw Scotty, who's playing horrible, throw him with Bryson. I don't understand it. And I didn't listen to the interviews. I would like to hear maybe if anyone questioned about it, but man, it's just terrible. But
yeah, Cam Young has been kind of the surprising star of the U.S. team.
Playing well.
And Shoffley also has done a pretty good job, obviously. But yeah, I mean, when you got Scotty out there 4 matches and nothing to show for it, you can start easily pointing the finger here. Scotty just plays for the money. I get, he probably got all mad when they wanted to go donate all their pay that they got for this event.
Well, they say the number one's cursed in these type of events where it's you're number one, you're going to struggle
hole by hole, right? I mean, that's not always the best for some players, even though this is the format of but Scotty, we think of his dominance in a 72-hole format type of thing. I just saw, I don't know, nothing against BYU in this game, Jeff, but the man just fielded a punt at the 1-yard line. He got out to the 6 or 7, but he could have easily been tackled the end zone.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm up on the day, so it is what it is. Hopefully they come back. Like I said, if they score a touchdown, I'll take them in the second half. If they can't score a touchdown, I'll probably take either their team total under or the second half under.
They're on the ground here now in the fight here.
He's striking them, sub. Are those adding up?
I'm not going to count them as significant because they're on the ground. Yeah, it's kind of too bad. It's going to kill the higher rungs on the ladder here.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes left, 2:15.
Suspect reported still at large in that shooting incident. A man shot from a boat into a restaurant, killing 3 people and injuring maybe a half a dozen others. What did you get away on his boat? I couldn't
Yeah, right.
we can go blow up the drug boats there with the a pound of cocaine and kill 3 guys, but this guy's got away, maybe.
I'll tell you what, I was reading an article yesterday here locally. Oh, I thought he had the neck there. He had the neck, but some fucking dude went to party up at a yacht club. He was on the boat, I'm assuming shit-faced, and he fell off the boat, went into the river, and they fucking threw a search out for him, couldn't find him. Fucking guy died. Well, they did find him, and he drowned, ultimately. I was like, holy fuck, imagine going to a yacht club and you're hanging out on a boat with a couple hundred people, all of a sudden you fall off that dude had to have been shit-faced. I bring that up because you mentioned the boat there, Ramon.
Final.
So we got Taveras on top. I think he's going to need a finish to get this one done. Sub, what do you think?
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, I can't say that fight had me riveted.
No, definitely not.
I had to peek over my computer to make sure it was the 3rd round. I don't want another round of this.
Whoa, big kickoff there by Jenkins. Nice. Looking like we're going to coast our way to a Jenkins decision. Looking like it. We'll see what happens. Another Aussie gets a win.
Yeah, just one loser on the card. Jake Matthews.
Scumbag
Right?
Matthews.
The fans want to. It actually ended up looking. If you look at some of the crowd shots, it looks like they showed up. I don't know what. Maybe in the Raptors are not there, but
yeah, it's hard to say. I'm not sure. I don't know shit about Australia, but I'm curious how many people it holds. Somebody was saying it was pretty large earlier.
Well, we had our guest this week, Jeff, on VB MMA Picks Aussie Fight Fan. He usually goes to this card. He opted not to.
No.
Or he usually goes to the card when it's in Australia, if it's on his side of the country, I guess. I think they all are same side of the country. But he usually goes, but he opted not to this time. And was also talking about the ticket sales. We saw that story saying half of them. I think they probably had a walk up here for sure because it looks like a good crowd there. Stanford won tonight 30-29 on a last minute score. They didn't cover, but they won over San Jose State 30-29 in a thriller. Padres won, but they'll go to Chicago.
All right, cash the decision, Jeff.
Mike told me Power Slap was over. I'm looking at a Power Slap commercial here.
No, it's not over. They wouldn't drop a gold mine. Shout out AOD. Says Ramon's a true warrior. Appreciate the dono. Reach out to Mike or myself in DMs because you get a duck for a dono. So make sure you reach out there, AOD, either myself or
Ducks
Mike.
for donos.
Ducks for donos. Sounds like a charity.
And I'm just realizing I had to take a look to be sure, but Matthews was the biggest favorite on the card. So it's kind of funny that he's the Aussie that shit the boat there.
It's terrible because I love to fucking fade the biggest favorite on the card.
Yeah,
I usually do that for the under or the regional LFA, the one, and
right.
Not necessarily the UFC, but when they're a huge favorite, why the fuck not?
Yeah, I agree.
So if you did play the Aussie parlay, you would have lost.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Jimmy Crute up next. The only play I have in this one, I don't know if you guys want to talk more in depth on it, but the only play I have in this one is Jimmy Crute in Jimmy Crute in over 1.5 rounds at plus 125. I see Spenny's got the either fight around 1 or 2. I don't see this getting done in round 1. I don't. I truly don't. So either way, Jimmy Crute, I think he's going to win. It's another Aussie over 1.5 rounds. Let's roll. Sorry, Sub, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're fine. I was just saying if it's round 1, I think it'll probably be Crute. I mean, he is a quick starter.
He is. Ramon, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Crute in this one. I think hey, we're taking on Erslan, Ivan Erslan here. So I think Crute can get this one. He'll come in with his typical pressure, and he has a pretty slick submission game, I would say. He's kind of been working his way back, it feels like, right now. So this could be kind of a statement here in Australia right now, it feels like, for Crute. For Erslan, he's definitely can be dangerous, but Crute's got the grappling advantage. I mean, we know that's undeniable for sure. So I think he'll patiently close the distance, kind of mix in some strikes here. You see him warming up here right now on the broadcast. So I think Crute by submission, round 2 for me, and that odds are 9-1 in this one tonight, and I'll take Crute to win, but I'll try a little sub game here in this one. I think it's a opportunity for me to back a guy who has a pretty strong ground game. It says right there, Erslan wants to keep it standing. He does. And I think Crute gets it done how he gets it done on the ground here in this one. I'll take round 2 at 9-1.
I like that. I like that look, Ramon. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna sprinkle that as well. I see Nicholas Handy's on Crute by decision, which follows in line with myself on the over to a certain extent. I do like that play, Ramon. I'm gonna jump on that. Crute submission round 2. Sub, do you have any official plays in this? As I play this next one.
You do a video?
No. I'm looking to play the fight. I'm tailing you on this one. I got Crute over 1.5, but I'm gonna do the submission round 2. I like it. I wasn't sure. Sub,
I just have the fight goes to split here.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Jimmy Crute to win by submission round 2 is plus 750 over at DraftKings. I'll jump on that with you there, Ramon. Let's go. AOD says critical fucking notice. I wish it said critical fucking notice.
I think we could actually change it if we wanted to. We could record that, and
if you could get it to say critical fucking notice, and then when Mike hears it when he's on stream, he's going, "What the fuck?" He'll get a kick out of it. That's for sure. All right. Crute over 1.5. Crute and over 1.5 rounds. Crute round 2 submission. Well, let's go. I tell you what, it's been a fucking hell of a night. Yeah, Michael B. I was literally just looking at that. I'll take the over 1.5 with you. I'll dabble on that as well. That was minus 120. That's not a bad price, at least that I got anyways. Tarek's got 2 bets. Crute in round 1 to start. Crute in round 1 to start. Well, of course, round 1's going to start. You mean round 2? And Crute in round 3 to start, plus 121. Well, Nicholas has the Crute decision, so we'll see. I'm guessing that's Crute in round 2 to start. Yeah, I figured. I've had a couple of drinks, but you didn't
just
get me
seen moments ago sub at a boxing event. Wanderlei Silva in a post-fight brawl gets knocked out cold following a fight here with I can't even make heads or tails of it. It's so chaotic here at Spighton Fight Night in Combate here right now. And Wanderlei gets laid out. He's got gloves on and everything, but basically gets knocked to the canvas by a man who takes a total cheap shot on him here.
Ramon, send that to me if you have it on.
Yeah, I will. I don't know if we can run it here on the air, but it is kind of a starting to see it blow up a little bit on the
final.
It says Wanderlei Silva was knocked out after the fight had already ended.
All right, BYU, a minute 19 left in the second quarter. We're on 2nd and 6. We're on Colorado's 13. Gonna need to punch this one in. If they punch this one in, I'm gonna jump on BYU in the second half. If they don't punch it in, probably gonna roll team total under. We got Marshall in Louisiana, 48-48. Second overtime, Louisiana.
Oh my gosh! Wow, what a game!
I didn't play the game. I didn't play it. We got La Tech up over UTEP 17-3, 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Looking for BYU to punch this in.
You're gonna like it, Jeff, because these people got the people in attendance got their money's worth, I think.
Was it right after the fight?
Yeah, you should have it now.
That dude came in swinging.
Silva's a guy who, remember, he kind of had, I don't know how he's fighting. I mean, he's had concussion issues and everything. That kind of like ended his, I guess it didn't end his career, obviously, but.
That was some shit.
I know, because he was not, and there were still guys getting knocked out. It looked like a wrestling match.
It looked like the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, people were laying all over the place, knocked out. And Wanderlei was knocked out cold while the fight's going on. He's just laying there dead, pretty much in the ring. So
that's what happens when you have no gloves. Mike was talking about taking the mouthpieces out.
So you guys can check that out. I probably just type in, Wanderlei, probably find a bunch of videos on it if you want to know what I'm talking about with Jeff here in a fight promotion tonight that broke out with an incredible, really good. We've seen some brawls, in fights, right, Jeff? That's probably one of the best ones I've ever seen.
Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Oh, here's another angle of it. Let me just see what's going on here. Silva was in there showing him basically the fight was over, and he's kind of jumping into the guy, headbutting him and stuff. So it was a, shitty fight.
Crute over round 1. Crute smash round 2. All right.
Okay, we're getting ready here. The Crute and the wrong Erslan.
The wrong Erslan. I like that. Tarek, I like that play too. The Crute inside the distance would be a good play. Crute minus 7.5 over at DraftKings. I'll put a small play on that as well. Crute minus 7.5, minus 125.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like a terrible price, but what's his ITD?
Well, I was going to say Tarek has the Crute and fight does not go the distance at minus 121. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, wow. Well, what I was going to say is, like, I feel like if he covers that minus 125 on the minus 7.5, then it almost always means that he's going to finish him. But I guess if there's 4 cents difference between the minus 7.5 and the ITD, then maybe the minus 7.5 is better.
I tagged the 7.5. I just didn't want to keep clicking and looking. I got so many fucking windows open. It's ridiculous right now. BYU did punch that one in, by the way. 14-10.
Nice.
Colorado is down, or I'm sorry, Colorado's up over BYU, who's down 14-10, which means I'm going to take BYU second half. I called Mike. I text Mike. Mike's either tits up or somebody's at the house. I would imagine if somebody was at the house, he would have said, "Hey, somebody's here. I'll be back." But he dropped off pretty quick.
All right. Well, prayers up here.
You're taking the BYU minus 6.5 in the second half?
Is it out there yet? I got BYU minus 6.5 for the full game. Yeah, no.
Their second half price is minus 6.5 as well.
Is there? I legit, I will take that.
Yeah, that's what it's at on DraftKings. That's the only book I've looked at so far.
Yeah, I'm not showing it. I'm not going to play it on DraftKings. I got a lot of money tied up on a bunch of other shit. So I'm going to play it on my.
Waiting for some of these winners to come in. So
yeah. Well, they haven't cashed me on a bunch of shit, so we'll see what happens. But or they haven't paid me on a bunch of this stuff.
No, I'm trouble keeping up.
Yep.
These sports.
So I'm going to play it on my local, and they don't offer it until the quarter or the half actually ends. So I'm showing like 30 seconds.
Critical notice.
Dale, that might not be too far out of line. Nasty Nate. I don't know, Michael B. He's a big boy to pick up and kidnap. I don't think he was kidnapped.
Critical notice.
Nasty Nate. He might.
Critical notice.
All right. Critical fucking notice.
Yeah, a lot of players questionable tomorrow in baseball. That's what's happening here. A lot of names are coming across the wire here as rest tomorrow.
It's that time of year.
Last day of the season. Just shorten up those shows here. We got hockey, though, coming up.
We got hockey.
We're underway in the fight.
Yeah, Tarek, I like it. I'm waiting for the second half. I'm still not getting it. I'm refreshing. I'm working on it. I think Red X was on Erslan here, by the way. If that plays a factor into what you like. There's Crute with his wrestling. Of course, he's going to get down. Don't finish him. Not yet.
All right, I gotta send Jeff one. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm going down. I gotta get off social media.
What are you still watching that fucking?
No, I got something even better.
Oh Jesus! Send it to me.
I'm putting this one in the sports money for sure.
Critical notice.
So Sub can see it. I'll just say the title is "This MMA Organization Foul for This."
Sub, what was Jenkins' significant strikes officially? Do you know? She is.
Yeah, I realized when I was looking at the counter, I was looking at the strikes and not significant strikes. I think he ended with 65.
Oh, Rashia. He had over 65 and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucked, man, because I thought I went way higher up the ladder. If you got the early numbers, then you cashed like the first two rungs, but I don't know what the late numbers, what they closed at, but yeah, that sucked, man. I thought I won much bigger there. I think I like barely covered my number, sadly.
Yeah, I put some small plays on the three rungs of the ladder, and ESPN had 67, he says, and then I checked back, it was 65. Yeah, I didn't hit on those, but certainly hit the decision.
In that crazy game, Jeff, it just ended, and Louisiana wins 54-51. Shout out the new Louisiana quarterback, Lunch Winfield. Lunch is on him. Oh, what happened here? What just happened?
Shit.
What just happened?
Jimmy Camel
Yeah,
clutch.
that was a weird submission. It was kind of like a neck crank. Like he had like an S grip under his chin and just wrenched it up. I don't even think it was like a choke exactly.
No, he camel clutched him. You know the camel clutch?
Is that a professional wrestling move?
No, but I wouldn't sound like
the Iron Sheik. Yeah. The Iron Sheik used to do it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. That's pretty much what it was, I think.
Yeah, literally. Let's fucking go, Tarek. We cashed again. All right, let's fuck. We haven't run a video. Mike usually runs the video.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's just had.
Oh, wrong one.
This guy. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We're gonna suck a dreams dick. Let's party tonight.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
He's got these fucking videos a mess back there.
Erslan made some like very ill-advised decisions there. Like he could have broken away from the grappling, and instead he kind of went back into it, got reversed, ended up getting his back taken at the end there.
Michael B, wasn't that one of Red X's plays?
Oh, did he have the Crute sub or something?
No, I thought he had, Michael B had Crute sub, but no, I think I thought he had Erslan, Red X.
he might have snuck away with profit. I mean, I don't know. I'm not keeping track, but seems like he's had some plus money winners out there and stuff.
He's usually good for one fight a night. Not his parlays. They're fucking horrible. He takes long shots, and you can't fault the guy for that. But no, he's usually good for one play a night. I mean, there 4 weeks in a row, he didn't hit any, but typically, typically he's one a night. So that's where I don't get too beat up when with that Nolan fight. Like, okay, I'm on him, he's on him. It doesn't really. I don't know. I don't like to sway my picks based on Red X.
Yeah, I try to not even pay attention, and if I end up on the same side, then it's kind of like, well, that sucks.
Yeah, that's yep. All right, so we're on to the main event.
All right, good night here with you guys.
Yeah, it's been a good night.
Yeah.
Appreciate you all hanging out as usual.
Oh, what do you guys got with this main event here?
I am showing BYU -6.5. I am going to take that. Sorry, Sub.
No, it's all good.
I was looking at the play. I'm on BYU second half -6.5. I don't have an official play yet. What are you guys on? Spenny's on Ulberg decision at +450.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I think that could be sneaky. I just took a bunch of fight starts round 3 -110 at BetMGM. But I thought about laddering this one. I could see it going deep. Obviously, Reyes has the issues with his chin, but seems a lot more cautious lately. Ulberg's not really one that forces the fight out anybody. He's kind of okay to let the fight come to him. So, yeah, I like it to at least start round 3, though.
Oh, jeez. I'm disappointed to hear that because I'm on the under 2.5 rounds and I'm on the Ulberg KO in this one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Ramon, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm going Ulberg by knockout here in this one. I think, he's continuing to climb. He might be overlooked. He's getting his chance here, a big Australian card feature fighter here. So I think he could have a strong performance here against Reyes. I think, he's showing those heavy hands right now on the screen and powerful striking game. He's had it his entire career, really. Sometimes he kind of overwhelms him as the fight goes along. So Reyes is a tough dude. He's pretty durable, but I think with Ulberg's precision and his power here, I think it makes him a threat in those later rounds. So I'm going to expect Ulberg to kind of keep working here, set it up with the counters, and then possibly finish it off. I'm going to take 4th round here for Ulberg, knockout 14-1.
All right, fourth round. Jeez, I'm under 2.5 rounds in this one, so this should be exciting. I'm gonna grab a cocktail. I'll be right back, boys.
Okay, got one more to go here. Probably should have started it an hour earlier, and then Mike would have been able to make it. We remember we started an hour later today, and you think about it here. It's kind of been an hour. So the body clock works, right? When's that time change coming?
Yeah, that's a good point. Only they would have started this card at 6 a.m. local time. We'd have been in good shape, and Mike would still be here.
Yeah, what is probably only noon there or so now? Is that right? Let me speak. Is it noon right now, or is it 1 p.m.?
I think it's actually a little bit before that. I think it's still 11
a.m. right now. Let me see here. It's going on noon. It's going on noon right now.
Oh, okay.
According to AI. AI it might not know, but probably knows time zone.
You would think AI would be able to handle that.
Love the AI.
I haven't even been paying attention to the crowd. Did they ever fill in, or is it still half empty?
I was just commenting on that. I think it looks like they actually got a good crowd in there. Maybe it was a walk up here. They love sport. I mean, we take it for granted in the U.S. We love sports, but we don't maybe love sports as much as Australia loves sports as a whole, as the public as a whole. I mean, there's so many more people in the U.S., of course, but they love their sports, and a bunch of Australians out there going to win a bunch of fights. I hope they did show up. Like I said, we had Aussie Fight Fan with us this week, and he usually goes to to any Australia card, but he didn't this time.
Yeah, I think you are right, though. I've seen those rugby crowds and whatnot. Speaking of, isn't the NRL championship is coming up soon, isn't it?
Yeah, and we just had last night. In fact, I had a winner. We just had last night the Australian rules football grand final. Last night, the defending champs were 12-point underdogs, and they got the win there last night. Yeah, 122-75 was the final in that one. So,
blew them out of the water.
Yeah, it ended up being kind of a one-sided, and then we're getting ready tonight. It's in about 2 hours here as we get down to the final games in the NRL tonight. It'll be the Brisbane Broncos taking on the Penrith Panthers again. These two often go at it. This is a semifinal matchup tonight between Brisbane and Penrith here, and that goes off at 2:05 Eastern and 11:05 Pacific time tonight. And I think I might just give it out here right now if I can. I was going to maybe send it out. I've been having a good season, and I kind of made sure that after our early coverage kind of dropped out that I've been sending out plays here all season long and having a pretty strong season with my NRL plays. So maybe we'll give it out here tonight as we go to the semifinals here tonight with a big rivalry game, a big matchup of strong teams with the Broncos and the Panthers for sure in this one. Probably go with them. Let's see what the line is here. I think I have Penrith here. So maybe I can just give it on the air as the play. Make sure I get the line right.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a video real quick for while you're doing that, Ramon.
Okay.
That plus 7.5, or I'm sorry, minus 7.5 for Jimmy Crute one.
Oh, yeah.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Yeah, good call there.
All right, so we're all locked and loaded for this main event.
Okay, our last one of the night. Win it for Mikey.
Win it for Mikey. There it is. Panthers minus 2.5 over at the Broncos. It's a nutsy play. The Broncos are fucking horrible, though. I don't know. Bo Nix is I don't think he's the guy. I don't know. He needs some more time, but man, he doesn't have the weapons around him either, though.
Yeah, and when he can't throw the ball forward, it makes things a little more difficult for a player like him.
Michael B says the Panthers are favored. No, I think the Panthers are plus 2.5.
Not in this one. So you can see the crowd there a little bit. Oh, they cut it off there.
Yeah, no, I see it. I see it. Tarek's got round 3 not to start, sprinkling on Reyes. You know, I don't mind Reyes personally, but I think Ulberg's gonna finish this one.
I mean, once upon a time, Reyes was legit, amongst the very, very best in the world. It's just really a durability thing with him. I just don't think he has the hardware anymore.
Michael B says Bo Nix sucks. He sucked at Auburn. He was assistant quarterback at Oregon. He stinks. The only reason I even talk about the Broncos is because we did that Razor draft bullshit thing, and I ended up with the Broncos, and everybody's like, "Oh, the Broncos are all right. All right." They're not going to score 33 points on the head, let alone 33 points in a game. They won't. They just won't. Bo Nix is fucking garbage, in my opinion.
Well, I talked to Bo, and he's not very fond of you either.
Glad we agree on something. Nah. Like I said, I think he needs more time to develop, and he needs more weapons around him. I think he can be good, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see in the next 3 to 5 years what develops, and you know how it is. Certain quarterbacks do well in certain systems.
Yeah, but you want to see some,
I'd take Bo's paycheck.
Been around here, right? You should be kind of. Oh, you got to put some. You can do that's something you do yourself. You don't ask the cut man to put the Vaseline up your nose.
He wiped it for him, though. He petted it. Dunya, I like that too. The Bo Nix interception prop is an auto lock. So we got Ryzen going on right now.
All right, we got 2 top 10 guys here ready to go as well in Perth for our last fight of the night.
They took my Ryzen line down.
Wow, dude! You listen to this.
Yeah,
buddy of mine sent me a ticket just now that he cashed. Just listen to this. Jenkins 2+ takedowns. Navajo Sterling 2+ takedowns. $8 went for over 10K. That's fucking incredible.
Wow, nice. Nice. That's a hell of a hit.
What the hell? I didn't look into it. No takedown props. I'm
Tarek, I see the bet online line for Reyes is down to plus 195.
Mm. Getting the walk-ins here.
Under. Yeah, I like the under in this. Under Reyes KO or Ulberg KO. All right.
All right.
Down to it. I'll tell you what, this was a fairly short stream given what we are used to. What were we at? 5 hours, 15 minutes?
11 fights here tonight.
Where are we at? What's the date? September 28th. One, two, three. Ooh. Yeah, so I will be out of the what seems like week 9 of the Contender Series, unfortunately. Will not be available. I'll try to put some plays out there early. Man, everything's wrapping up here, huh? We got La Tech up 30-11 over UTEP with a minute 44. They got the ball. It's probably going to end at 30-11. That's probably the final right there.
Okay.
We're at the halftime of the BYU Colorado game. I took BYU minus 6.5 full game, and I took them minus 6.5 in the second half. That's about all that's going on in my world. I don't know if you have anything on the baseball front. I don't even know if baseball's going on. Not even looking at it.
We're just watching the Dodgers and the Mariners right now at 3-3 in the top of the 9th inning. That's I believe the only game left. Kansas City 3-1 over the Athletics, but we know that what we're waiting on tomorrow, the last day of the season, and really just 3 games have major implications tomorrow, and that would be the Tigers and the Red Sox, the Mets and the Marlins, and the Reds and the Brewers. The 3 games that have ramifications, and those are the only ones we're going to be previewing on the morning, Steve. I'll tell you that.
There you go.
Talk football. We're going to talk those 3 games, and we might also have to squeeze in a little bit of action there in the WNBA with those 2 playoff games tomorrow.
Ramon, you comment like you guys don't like the WNBA. I think that's Sharpie. I don't know. I don't want to put him on the spot, but I don't personally care for the WNBA. But if there's a winning play or a play, more than likely I'll play it. I don't watch it. I don't care for it. but I have no problem with it. So when you want to talk about it, by all means,
Well, I do. I try to talk about it on my show. I was on a WNBA show this year, but I got like canned right before the playoff, or kind of kicked off the show right before the playoffs. Because maybe I wasn't picking up winners or something. I don't know. So we're just talking about it on Morning Steam pretty much, and a couple other shows. But,
Final.
Underway here.
Nunya was asking about soccer plays. If you guys have any for,
I'm watching
La Liga and EPL.
Go ahead, sub. We got a nice action tomorrow. I'm still watching some MLS here tonight. I didn't get involved with any premiums, but I definitely bet this card. San Diego can't win at home, but yeah, sub. We got EPL tomorrow with Arsenal and Newcastle as a feature there. We got some Serie A, we got La Liga and Bundesliga, League One. All the leagues are in action.
Yeah, I stopped by Ramon's program in the morning there this morning. Gave out 3 plays. Unfortunately, I went 1-1. I feel pretty good about the plays. You know, I think I would have gone back and rebet them again. But yeah, as for tomorrow, I like Fulham plus a quarter of a goal. You know, if you can't get an Asian line on the plus a quarter, you can always you can kind of build your own, play the money line and the draw.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like Fulham plus a quarter. Like to fade Aston Villa this season every chance I can get. They're coming off of a midweek game where they actually look probably best they have all year, but the fact that they're coming off a midweek game where Fulham's had a whole week to plan and prepare for this one kind of makes me all the more bullish on a Fulham team that has done pretty well this year. And, you know, I took the under in Newcastle versus Arsenal. That one's getting a little chalky. I think I got minus 125 earlier in the week. It's down to around minus 140. Still kind of like it, to be honest. The under 2.5, that is. If you wanted to be a little bit more bold, I like both teams to score no. I think somebody can keep a clean sheet here. Both elite defenses, you know, Arsenal, kind of terrible from open play, really. So they can't get a goal off a set piece. I think there's a pretty good chance they don't score at all. So, yeah, both teams to score is another option if you don't want to drink the juice there. Those are my 2 big plays. I forget, actually. Yeah, one more. Freiburg versus Hoffenheim. It's the early game in Germany in the Bundesliga. I like the home team there, Freiburg. I like them quite a bit. They were slight plus money, 115, 120, shop it around. But yeah, those are my 3 plays for tomorrow.
I'm a big fan of Freiburg myself. Ramon, do you have any soccer plays?
Have you ever been to Freiburg? I know you've done a lot of traveling, Jeff.
I have not, but we just recently discussed going back to Southeast Asia, and I want to plan it around a one championship fight, so I make sure I catch that in Bangkok.
Oh.
Yeah, the problem is the 28-hour flight out and back, so and then you're going out there, so you got to spend at least 2 weeks out there, and it's in the works. It's in the books. It's not in the books. It's in the works.
It's quite a trip there, yeah.
Yeah, but no, I've never been there.
I'd like to visit some Southeast Asia, though.
Dude, you get out there, it's like $1,000 to fly out, $1,000 to fly back. When you're there, cheap as fuck. Everything, literally. You get a beer for like, and I don't know the conversion, but you get a beer for like what works out to be 15 cents. It's fucking cheap. I got a beef stir fry. She got a chicken stir fry. 8 beers.
Oh.
And it was like $12.75 US.
Thanks for a great night, guys. Night.
Ulberg murdered him. That was That was like the only clean fight of the, or only the,
Heyo.
pardon me, only clean punch of the fight that landed. Thank God.
What we fucking KO? KO.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
KO'd his ass.
How many punches did Reyes land? It had to be like under 5 to be sure.
Let's go to fight stat.
It couldn't have been many.
You cash the under 2.5. You cash the Ulberg fucking KO. Reyes stood no chance.
Reyes was 4 for 10. Sub, come on,
Yeah,
don't sell him
4.
short here. He got 4. He was only outslugged 11-4 in the fight here.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking to myself, like, I
beatdown?
kind of like my fight starts round 3 bet. You know, these guys aren't really engaging a whole lot, but yeah, it only took 1 there.
Mild beatdown. Round 1? Round 1 KO?
Well, knocked him out, and Reyes wasn't even engaging.
I did see that incident, Elliot, with the Virginia winning. I typed in, I said, I think they just got fined $5 million for that field storming.
Oh, wow.
All right, guys. Great
JW, fucking
Final.
violence there? There was minimal violence. There was a lot of violence quick, and then it ended. I'm sorry, what's that, Ramon?
That was a great night tonight being with you. We could tell Mike really didn't miss too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of felt like, I mean, despite two first round finishes in the co-main and the main, it did kind of feel like I don't know, a little bit slow in the main card in a way.
It was a little strange, just given the circumstances. But all the Aussies won except for Jake Matthews, which is crazy. Being, to your point, Sub, the biggest favorite on the card. Crazy. But we're gonna be back next week. I don't even know what's next week's card.
UFC 220, Ankalaev versus Pereira 2.
Wow.
Boy.
Okay.
Oh boy, I'm probably going to be on Pereira for no other reason.
I don't know if I'll take
for no other reason than I like him. I met him, and I like the way he fight. I don't know. I like it.
I mean, I was on Ank really big last time, but last time I got him at like plus 100, and now you're asking me to pay minus 2 something. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. We got Patchy Mix on the card. We got Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
We got Josh Emmett.
I think I like Patchy to come in and dominate that one.
Yeah, me too. I haven't looked into it, but yeah, I mean, he's fighting an unranked guy. He's probably gonna come in and blow that dude's fucking barn doors off.
Yeah,
but we got
get a decent ITD bet or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, depending on the price, I guess. See what happens, but I don't know. Let's go around the horn. Sup? What do you got? Where can they find you?
Yeah. Well, hopefully we kick some ass in soccer tomorrow. I'll try to, if I add anything else, try to stop by Ramon's program. So do check out the morning steam, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 6 a.m. Pacific time here on the Sports Money Network. And yeah, of course, I'll be back. We got some contender series, 320 next week. So some stuff to look forward to. And I don't know, who knows? I'm not exactly sure how my next couple nights will pan out, but yeah, I can be on the lookout for some Sunday night football, Monday night football with the boys, and hopefully I'll be able to join them.
Awesome. I hope you can too, because those are tough nights for me. Ramon, we all know what you got. We all know where to find you, but why don't you remind us?
Do I have to get up at like 4 a.m. again to watch or can I like maybe wait till an hour before the show to get ready because no baseball and I don't want to watch the United States, Jeff, flumbling around out there at Bethpage Black. So, but I'll be there for the morning steam here, like Sub said. So I'll get up, I'll watch, I'll supper. Look, I said I bet Europe, so I don't want to sit here and be that guy, but I guess I just did. Here, might as well win some money. I just didn't like U.S. coming in. So, all right, I'll see you tomorrow at the morning steam, everybody. Great job, Jeff, holding it down here, and we'll be back next week with more UFC companion coverage. And I think I've already gotten the cue from VB to fire it up here. We might be on. Let me see here, Jeff. How many? If I can just take one extra second here.
Final.
Monday at noon for that UFC 220 preview. Monday at noon, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, with VB and his guest for UFC 220 preview, and then we'll be taped on Monday night. I believe the Contender Series will be able to download it for viewing after pre-gaming and before the live coverage. That's what I'm aiming for our DWCS preview. If not, it'll be uploaded after Monday Night Football.
Fantastic. Yeah, so we I had a great night. I think we all had a great night. Fucking kicked ass. Before we cut this thing off, how do you guys feel about the card? This was kind of what I expected. There's going to be some finishes. There's going to be some blood. I feel good about it.
Yeah. I kind of feel the same way. I don't know. We kind of badmouthed the main card, said it maybe wasn't as exciting as you might hope, but it was kind of one of these oceanic. These oceanic highlight cards where you get kind of it is what it is. Maybe not the highest level fights. I thought it ended up being fairly exciting, despite maybe not being the greatest destination card. Sometimes they like these cards in far off lands to be huge and whatnot, but it was okay. I thought it was pretty good.
I'll tell you what, I can't believe I mentioned it earlier. All the Aussies won except for the biggest favorite on the card. Ramon, how do you feel about the card?
Jeff, I went, let's see, 4 or 5. I went 8-4. Is that right? Was there 12 fights tonight?
Yeah.
Let's make sure I got that. Yeah, 12 fights. I kept thinking 11, but 12. So I went 8-4 with my picks here tonight. We got a couple of method of victory wins in there, and I don't think we did nail one exact there, right, on the decision there with the thickness. So I think it was probably one of my better cards here. I've had a little bit rough spell, so I money wise a pretty good card, but I didn't think it was anything. I guess I'm the one that's always kind of critical, but I think they accomplished what they wanted here with this card in Australia tonight, with all these locals winning.
Yeah, I think to your point, I think they accomplished what they wanted. They had the locals winning, and they won and they finished. There weren't a lot of judges' decisions. There wasn't a lot of fuckery. Either way, great. I thought it was a good card. In all fairness, I love every card. I love fights. So
no, you're the guy who's going to stay up right now and watch Risen.
Yep. Right. Yep. I got to find a book to bet it on, but certainly will. Appreciate everybody joining us at Sports Money Network. You can certainly find Ramon Scott, as you know, Sunday through Saturday, 9 a.m. You got the morning steam. You got pre-gaming, 6 o'clock, Monday through Friday. You got First Strike, always rolling on Wednesdays. We've got, you guys are rolling the primetime Sunday, Monday football games. We're rolling Thursday football games that I'm generally there for. Appreciate everybody joining us. Appreciate the support. Make sure you hit the thumbs up and the like on the way out. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks so much.